let's get into our first part of segment 2 of the Let's Play series by minimising out the game again. And we go over here, and what we're going to do first up is we're going to tackle 2 of the collectibles of this first island. That's the Rampage map. Hidden Packages map, where's that? That's unique jumps, which we will be doing similarly. Aha! Hidden packages. Total packages. Oops, over here. So, I'm going to have on this screen, so I briefly won't be able to... hang on. Is there a way I can do this? Calling the gunshots a warning alarm. I read that somewhere in America. Someone fires a shot into the edge to keep property prices down. You know what? Honestly, I like Americans a lot of the time. But the fact that they're just like, guns solve everything. And no, they don't. Well, not all Americans, obviously, but... Oh, hello. Is it... No, we're good. Okay. That's just going to be my test now. To see if things are working. Whether... Oh, hang on. I'll just... You know what? I'll get the map up on my phone. Seems simpler that way. So, we are going to... We're going to pick up all the unique... The hidden packages and unique jumps on the first island to start off today. Hidden packages. Now, when we did this briefly a little while ago, there is a useful page where it's got a... Yeah, here we go. So, we'll tackle the hidden packages. The total packages. Can I just open... Can I just open the picture now? Yes. Open image in... Yes. Oh, why is it so small? Why is it so small? It's like barely readable size, you know? Portland Island, how about that? That's better. Open that in a new tab. Yes, there we go. Now, I vaguely remember the location of a lot of these. So if we just go over here again, we will... Oh, no, no. Hang on. There we go. Right. I think Nando is back. Welcome to last year. Where have you been? No, I mean, do you mean as in he's looks to be re-signed with Alpine? Yes, looks that way. Which is pretty cool. He's done well. He's done very well this year, so... Do you hear that? Rumbly thunder! Thunder! Ah! Thunderstruck! So we go over here to start off. I love that sprint race start. It was pretty much the good thing about that race. I mean, the bad things were everything else, and the fact that the stupid penalty fucked George out of any decent result on Sunday before the racing fucking started. Because fucking F1 fucking stupid fucking clowns. Anyway, oops. Right. So here's hidden package number 1. Down here on the waterfront. So there we go. We've actually picked up 2 by accident. We've kind of stumbled over 2 packages else already on our travels. So I'll probably do hidden packages and unique jumps. What's the second one? Second one's up here. Yes, I remember. I'll probably do those as the first things I do when we unlock the next, the final 2 islands, if that makes sense. So before I do anything else on Storm, we'll just get those out of the way. Plus, it means we have even more of a ready supply of weapons and everything at our safe houses, because if you don't know, this hidden packages discussion just inspired me to roast one of my mates. Well, for his hidden package, I don't know. Yeah, so we're just going to run along on the L train tracks. And a train's coming. Hang on. Then he's stopping at the station. Alright, that's good. Gives you time to jump down here. And yeet! There we go. And then flamethrower. So yes, you pick up a Flammenwerfer with which to werf Flammen. But this is the most important part. You get a hidden package, which is nice. And let's just watch the train go by. Morning! It is morning as well. It's 8:18. That's a block party song, isn't it? Or am I thinking of waiting for the 7:18? Something like that. the thunderstorm wants to wage in on the issue. Okay, meantime. So, we go back down here. Like I say, I vaguely remember where a lot of these locations are, but I like to go in the order of this map so we know we've got them all. If that makes sense. So, gas station roof. Ow. He just banged his knees on the edge of the platform. I know you're not supposed to be on this side of the tracks. You're definitely not supposed to be within the 4 foot. You can ride the L train. You can hold the L around Portland if you want. Because, yeah, if you don't know already, every 10 hidden packages you... Excuse you. 10 hidden packages you collect earns you another weapon or bonus or something to be unlocked at your hideout. So 10 hidden packages means you unlock a pistol spawns at your hideout. 20 is Uzi, I think. 30 is grenades. 40 is shotgun, maybe. 50, I want to say, is body armor. And then 60, 70, all of that is just like killer death machine weapons, like bazookas and stuff like that. Just stuff to really have a party with, you know? So there's our next target. Here we go. No, that's not how you do a double. That's not how you do the long jump. James, that's not how you do the long jump. That's how you do it. Oh, the M16 of Doom. Yes, you're right. Ow. They should just do some excellent parkour to get the hidden package and then immediately plunge off the building. Shush. I turned the radios back on while I was playing this off stream the other day because, oh, that's something. Hang on. Completely forgot to mention this. So last time out, we started doing some taxi missions. Well, you know, the taxi thing is to transport 100 fares to unlock a special taxi. Well, I thought they're not really the most exciting missions. They're literally pick up a person, pick up a penguin, and then take them somewhere. Okay, fine. So we did 30 on the stream last time, and I thought, why not? I'll just finish them off. Which means we've unlocked this bad boy over here. This is the Borg 9 taxi. It's like a normal sort of vintage taxi, except it's got death spikes in the front and rear bumpers. It's got this lovely kind of blood red crimson pattern to it with the checkers on it, and it's faster than normal. It may also have some sort of special attribute like, I don't know if it's bulletproof or something, or flame-proof or something. It may have a sort of secret attribute. In fact, there's a regular vintage taxi driving past. Yeah, you know, it's quite nice, but is it this? Is it a taxi of death? Where would this transport you? Anyway, we're going to go over here to Easy Credit Autos to have a look around. Ooh, I just wanted to have a look at the car in the showroom. Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, wait, what's that? Nom 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 nom. It's mine. Mine now. So we go out here, and then where's the next one? Salvatore's Mansion. I know that one. So we're now going to head to a location that we haven't visited in the story yet, but we will soon. So, you know, hold that thought. And if you know where... a lot of you probably have played this game before and know it, but, you know. I'm curious about one thing. What's the lore behind those packages? Well, Mark, they're small bags. They're small white parcels. You know, I don't know. You know, maybe you can make your mind up there. So, who would live in a house like this? Possibly... you know, a Mafia Don? Yeah, actually. Yeah, so this is the local Mafia Don's place. We've been working for his son so far, Joey Leone. This is Salvatore Leone's gaff, and it's quite nice. But we'll be back here in a bit when the story decides that we will be. Now, probably a movie star. The lore is it's drug spank and you're finding them and getting rid of them. Okay. So I'm just handing them into the police or something, and then in return they're like, have some guns as a reward for this. Right, what's the next one? Beach below Salvatore's back balcony. So, there's a way down here. Oh! And onto the beach. There we go. So, steady. Dump. Tell me you all heard that. Yes, there is a thunderstorm around, and it's. I think it's outside my window right now. The filthy Beachwood newspaper, anyway. Yeah. So what, have England just played here in Euro 2020? Oh my word! That's a monsoon happening right now. That's a gorilla monsoon actually happening outside my window. I thought it was the game car Crunchy. It was like an Indiana Jones thing, like stamp something on your desk. Because unbeknownst to you, Indiana Jones is in the next room with a hammer. Hammer! Right. The thunderstorm is Pearl Harboring your house. Looks like the mess Seb was clearing up and still wasn't. Yeah, we'll see Sebastian Vettel in a minute. Just being like, do I have to do everything? And I'm just there, just like, well, you know, I think what we've learned is that basically we can't be trusted to host sporting events without starting fights, being racist, and shitting everywhere. and ruining everything. Ruining everything with stellar racism and littering. So, beach pine sample towards back balcony, behind the building in Hurts. Okay, so we need to go over here. Just a random truck parked on the beach. The local, like, Coast Guard. Punching random Italians, yeah, something like that. And being racist to your own athletes. So it was like, fucking hell, only English sports fan could be like this, right? Although I'm sure with the F1 it wasn't. It was. I'm almost assuming it was more people who happened to be wearing orange who weren't sporting McLaren. If you catch my drift. But either way, uncomfortable theme of twice in 2 weekends back to back. Major sporting events happening in England featuring racism after the game. Featuring mass racism levelled at English athletes after the event. I don't know if you saw or liked my tweet during the... expect feces everywhere when I watch my first football match. Something like that. Do you really want to get in the way of the Borg 9 taxi, sir? Anyway. Oh, do you know what I'm getting now? I'm getting that lovely sort of summer rain, thunderstorm smell coming through my window. Oh, that is bliss. I'm a big fan of that. Not Alexa bliss, though. And probably now, it's now raining in the game as well, so... wasn't there a mod that you could get for some of these old GTA games? Well, I mean, there was all sorts of mods you could get for them, download for them. But wasn't there one that synced the weather to whatever was going on out? Like, it would sync the weather to the real weather outside. A lot of the tweets I saw were Dutch, not hating on Dutch, but... Yeah, like I say, I think this was more a certain driver's toxic element of their fan base. I said that between Euro 2020 and Charles leading the Grand Prix, Italians are properly colonising England. Yeah, but well, that was clearly why Hamilton had to win. It was like, no, I'm not having this. Italy are not coming to England and defeating us twice in a row. A lot of flight sims use that sort of weather live data as well. But was that a flash of lightning in the game or outside? I think that was in the game. The game's now trying to troll me. Right, so we picked up that one. We will go next. We will go. Where's number 8? Aha! So it's. Is this a jump? Is this a ramp jump we can do? I don't know. I mean, it is a ramp that we can jump over, but not all of them count as ramp jumps. Oh, we've not jumped. Oh my god! You know, I meant to do that. I will just say I meant to do that because that was. Accidental techers. Like, flipping James Steed suddenly went all Tony Hawk out here. Like, do a 360 kickflip over the wall with a grind. I felt that Horner and Marco made things worse with their insinuations. What, you mean there? Ref! He could have killed Verstappen there. That's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. Ref! Michael Mazzi's on the phone like, shut up, all of you. I hate you all. Right, the package is round here. Somewhere. Around the corner. And usefully, if you weren't here last time out, by the way, we have unlocked Infinite Sprint. So James Steed, he can have a nice jog all day if he wants to. He's having a nice jog around the block. Well, that's the shotgun we just picked up. Have we already picked up the... Oh, no. I think I know this one. Yep, it is. Run like the wind, bullseye! I think I know this one. Right, 8. Yes! Right, that's the one. Yep, it's in here. There it is. Wait, no. Hashtag blessing James Steed. Oh, no, wait. Let's pick it up. There we go. So there's our first unlock. A pistol has been delivered to our hideout, which is nice. We've already got one of those, but, you know. Always nice to have it in a pinch. It's particularly useful as well. Because it's one of those things where you don't have to worry about losing your weapons if you die or fail a mission or something or get arrested. That you can just pick them all up again. I mean, obviously with less ammo, but they keep respawning there, so you're fine. Now, the next one is between 2 trees. So, hey, Fred. Fred Durst. Fred, I'm a massive fan, man. Rolling. What? You're going to walk away now. I don't think Fred Durst likes being approached in the street by his fans. Over here. There you go. That'll be 11. Now, for context, on our little map here, that's shown as package number 9. So we've picked up 2 already. Frederick Derp. But there are a few packages that you can't pick up on Portland Island until we've unlocked Staunton. For example, there's one on a little island off the coast of Portland, and we don't have any boats yet, so you need to wait until Staunton where you get access to boats. And then there's another which is in the subway, which only opens up when you unlock the next island. So there we go. The driveway to reach back of the building, 1 block south of the Amco gas station. I remember that one. Should we open our beer piss? Yes, I think we should. I get paranoid driving. I get paranoid driving around gang territory and hearing gunshots. I'm like, the mafia aren't supposed to hate me yet. I mean, whether they do at all or not. I mean, no, they don't hate me at all. Why would they? Anyway, package 12. So we should be able to pick up exactly 30 or 31 on Portland now. Oh, there's a punch. Oh, there's a fight. Fight. Oh my word, look at, oh, he's scrapping with everyone, look at this. This is like a 5-on-1, a 5-on-1 match. This is like a mini war. Excuse me, I know you're mafia dons, but that is just cheating, really. What your man's done there is just prove the old maxim that people say about in wrestling, where it's like, this match is no DQ, no holds barred, anything goes. So can I just bring a gun to the ring? Well, you could, but don't be boring. Don't question it. So the mafia guy was like, "Oh, it's no holds barred, is it?" Bang. What have you done that for? Well, no one. You said I could bring a gun if I wanted. No, I didn't think you actually would. For fuck's sake. This is why the mafia's indie wrestling fed never took off. You know what they say? Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Don't bring a gun to a wrestling match. Climb the rubble by the building facing potholes. Ooh, I know this one. It's up here. Well, no, it's right. Sorry. First victim of the Borgnine, the Raw Underground. The first victim of the Borgnine's death spikes. So it's up here. Now, interesting bit of lore. If Super Mike in chat, he's our resident GTA 3 lore expert. Not lore as in legal stuff, but lore as in storyline. This building, obviously GTA 3 was made before Liberty City Stories, but Liberty City Stories is a prequel that's set 4 years before this game. Now, in this game, this is just some half-built, repaired kind of rubble of houses. In 1997, in Liberty City Stories, these are actually fully made buildings, until your main character kind of blows them up. So, there's more of that on Staunton Island as well. We'll get into that in a bit as well. So, yeah, it turns out in Liberty City Stories, they kind of liked blowing shit up, which they were probably going to do in this game, except it came out a month after 9/11, so they were like, maybe we should blow less shit up. Not much, just a little bit less. So, we get... You! Oi, you! Fuck you! Fuck you for cutting up the Borgnine taxi. Yeah! You wanna fuck with me? It's just full road rage now. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I mean, that's what you get. Did he escape that? No, he didn't. He really did not. No, this one is your... Oh, shit, there's a cop there. This one is your safe house in LSC, and then the map... Oh, I see. Right. So... Oh, this might be... Hang on a minute. I'm sure there's a hidden package down here. Well, there normally is. This might be one of the ones we've already picked up. It looks that way, so... We'll move on to the next one. Or I may have picked this up off-screen by accident. But there is a hidden package here. Don't trust me. Near the back wall, use the stairs to reach from EG 617. Aha, right. Oh, balls, there's a shotgun. No. Right, okay. Abandon ship. Leave immediately. I would just like to say I had nothing to do with that. I don't know what you're talking about. Borgnine. Right, you, get out. It's kind of the same colour as the Borgnine, it'll do. We need to go. Just rows of pedestrians all jumping and doing synchronised jumping. Anyway, it's only when we do the unique jumps we need a fast car. So, alright, we go up here. Here, power slide. Get out, I got free candy to give out. So, we park up here. Now, you recognise this. This is Sex Club 7, where our boy Luigi Gontarelli was, who we got our first missions in the game. We're done with him for now. He's just vibing, you know, with his girdles. But there's a couple of hidden packages in the vicinity of his building. So we go up here. There's one. Now his van isn't white. And then we go over here. And here's another. There you go. 2 in 1 go. 2 for 1 offer. The best kind of offer, really. And we go... Oh. Hang on. We have to go back down here. Ow! Oops. And then... Oops. We nearly... Oh. We nearly got stuck in that little area there. Hello, sir. You don't look suspicious at all. 11 out of 10 parkour. Yeah. James Steed is still figuring... Has someone stolen my van? Oh my god, there's another... Oh my god, there's another fight. There's another fight going on, and a devastating wheel kick there. Are you Anderson Silva in disguise? That was spectacular there. Anyway, I'll just steal your car instead then. Needs must. Nope. And let's turn the radio off quickly. Excuse me. And it's all going on. Use alley stairs to reach the roof opposite Joey's sex club. Oh, that guy wants his car back. Oh, oh no, he wants to square up. All right, we're in a fight for tonight on Raw Underground. Oh, James Steed with the headbutts and the kicks to the bollocks. Oh, the repeated low blows.
You feel like chilling?
I'm sorry. He's made his point. I've triumphed over him, so he can sod off, frankly. Anyway. Oh, I know where this one is. We've got unlimited sprint. We can just go for a jog. Right, it's down here. There's a little alleyway. I think we've already been down here because, yeah, there was a rampage down here. But this time, we go up these steps. And up here. There it is. There you go. Now, remember this roof. It may become important later. Or it may not be. Nice and ambiguous for you. So, next up, we've got... So, we've collected 16 packages. And we're now on to 15, apparently. So, yeah, we've counted one. This is where you're supposed to... Super Mike! Did you not catch the bit earlier where I said about spoilers? Well, I hinted about spoilers anyway, in fairness. Middle level bathrooms of Chinatown subway. Right, we can't get that yet, so we'll skip that one. Inside the Rush Construction Company building. Where's that? Ambiguous is still clear in messaging than anything from the Daily Fail. Oh, I disagree. I think their messaging is very clear. It's fuck immigrants and fuck poor people. Basically. Inside the Rush Construction building. That is. Out the way. Oh, here it is. It's this one. If it already happened in the stream, is it still spoilers? Well, no, not in this run. It hasn't. We ain't even started Salvatore's missions. You see? Anyway, you know, it's a minor deal. You know, spoilers for a game that came out literally 20 years ago. I mean, you know, I want to just maintain some ambiguity. You know. Out the way. Right, 17. So we should be onto the same numbers as before because there is a hidden package down here. Let me show. We did, but then I started the run again to do it 100%. If that makes sense, Skeletor. Right. So down here, there's the subway. There's the entrance to the subway station on Portland Island, including Liberty Soul FM, which was supposed to be a radio stations game. Then it wasn't. Chuck Schwartz is half cot. We've got Badfellas over here, which actually features some characters from in the game. Once GTA 3 is completed 100%, will you move on to Vice City? Yeah, probably. And then San Andreas? Probably, yeah, we'll see. But we'll see if I get bored of GTA anytime soon. I haven't done for about the last 20 years, so... all three of those games are in my kind of category of games that I revisit every so often to be like, I really like video games. Here's why. Oi. Oi, fuck you. Just got vengeance there. Well, I'm on the Mafia side at the moment. I'm just still waiting for you when you finally give 5 a go. Well, you don't know, but this is actually a build-up to it. I played through all of the 3D universe ones first to build up to finally playing GTA 5. And they still want to release GTA 6 by then. Anyway. Down here, there's some little segments in this back alley. One of them has a gun in it. There it is. There's an Uzi. And right next to it, kablam! There we go. I broke my streak of no video games today. It's been over 2 weeks. F's in chat or something. The tramp tunnel near 8 Balls. I think we've already got that one. Can we skip GTA 4? We'll see. I might just get bored of it after one session. If we even get that far. Says the guy who's just like, I want to play this game to 100%. Stop streaming after 2 streams. I just kind of got bored, really. Tell me you have ADHD without telling me you have ADHD. The new GTA Online update was worth it, was it? I don't know. I don't know. So, oh, we're going down here. Right, so I think we've already got this one. Fairly certain we actually got this one on the stream. But while we're here, hello, murder terrorist tramps. Give me your petrol bombs. You as well. If you weren't here last time, why is there a weird circle of unresponsive tramps hiding in a tunnel holding petrol bombs? They were supposed to be part of a series of missions. One of them was supposed to be a character called Darkle, who would make you do basically terrorism-themed missions, including blowing up buildings. Supposedly, there is a mission later in the game where a main character kind of vanishes out of nowhere, just kind of like, oh, I guess they're gone. And in the original cut, before, 9/11, one of the worst terrorist attacks of all time happened, and it was like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't do this. The original mission may well have been, from Darkle, to blow up that guy's building and kill him. Yeah, yeah, we're not doing that. But, yeah, that's why there's 4 tramps in a tunnel with petrol bombs. In case you're wondering that. Super safe roof. Aha! Jump from the L train tracks. This is another one where we've got to go upstairs. Not to the VAR room. Oh, still rumbles the thunder outside. Very nice. Kind of soothing, really. In the same way 9/11 affected this game, I wonder if Miss Rona has affected the game from today. I don't know. A game coming out like, a new pandemic has started, turning everyone into mindless zombies who will refuse to wear Oh. Have we just made a game or a social commentary? Well, it wasn't supposed to be a social commentary, but it is now. But is that really a bannable offence? No. Now, here's the thing. That's quite a big drop. So we're good on armour and we're good on health, so... Plunge. We lost 4 points of armour for that headlong plunge. Thank you for the follow, Resetsa25. How you doing? Lovely to have you along. The game called Pandemic got banned in a few countries. And then the devs this past year or so were like, ha, we told you. Right, so yeah, we should be one behind now at the official count because we haven't got the one in the subway. So, Super Saver Hong Hong Inc. Back Alley. Was that one? Hong Hong Inc. Oh, I know the one. Yes. Aha! Right. Action jump onto a car. Missed. Oh, fuck. Sorry, can we take that again? James Bond just broke his ankle. Well, he's not James Bond, he's James Steed. It's completely different. Oh, cock. Cart. Cock. Right, let's go down to Hong Hong Inc., which will demonstrate just one reason why we're doing these, why it's good to get the hidden packages and rampage, and, well, yes, the rampages, and the unique jumps, and the police, and the fire missions on each island out the way early. Because as you go through the game, you do end up making quite a few enemies. Mostly gangs, entire gangs as enemies, who will just shoot you on sight when you're driving down the road. No beef, no anything. And it's really annoying as well, because the way the story goes, it contorts in on itself to, like, make you hated by people that you were cool with. Like, you do missions for the Diablos in a bit, and then, spoiler alert, on the second island, someone else gives you a mission where it's like, right, go and fuck up the Diablos. Okay? The Diablos now hate you. Why? I like them. Why did you agree to go and murder them? And then another set of missions. It's like, do missions for me. Final mission. Haha, betrayed you. Fuck you. My gang now hates you. Oh. Well, that's a great benefit to doing your missions then, isn't it? That's another part of the city that's become almost no-go. They're not quite no-go zones. The only one that is the gang, is a certain gang in this city that will start to spawn with shotguns, which in this game are basically, from a range of about, you know, a few meters distance, they can become anti-tank weapons. They may as well be like anti-aircraft guns. Chinatown rooftop. Aha, I know this one. This is near where we did that rampage. Pens of Fausts. Go up here. These are boxes. So, yeah, this was where, in there was where we did one of our rampages. So we go up here. Instead we go on the roof now. And, where is it? Is it here or? Oh, hang on, it's over here, I think. Oh, mate, you'd have loved the scientists from GTA 2. Oh, I do remember the scientist characters. I don't remember their missions. Was their thing just fuck this gang in particular? And you're like, why? I quite like them. Like, there's the bit in... There's all sorts going on in this game. The fact that Claude's a silent protagonist normally, unlike James Steed, who at least we've given commentary to. Well, this is a bit of a fuck up, isn't it? Cock. He's just like, do this job for me, okay? But Claude, that does mean murdering these people that you've been working for and have actually taken you in as part of their family. They will hate you forever, and you won't be able to visit this part of the city. Fuck it, it's a check, innit? I didn't choose this life. Claude, I'm pretty sure you did. Trying to have a rooftop. Roast Peking Duck back alley. Oh, I know this one. No word of protest from Claude. That's the problem, like, at no point does he go, like, no, I'm not doing this. I was literally just round that guy's house for dinner. He introduced me to the wife and kids and everything. I might finally have some friends, some purpose in life, and now you're asking me to murder him and everyone he's ever loved. Because you hate him and you want to buy out his business or something. I don't know. Anyway, so now we go down here. And because it's a back alley, it has to be full of cardboard boxes. And washing machines, apparently. Washing machines live longer with cat. Is it down here? I'm fairly certain it was. Did we already pick this one up? It's entirely possible. Apparently washing machines are invincible, by the way. Did you accidentally get this one? Not off the stream, anyway. Jeez, that didn't even sound like a rumble of thunder. That just sounded like something breaking the sound barrier. So, oh, we might have got this one already. So what's the other one we're looking for around here? There's another alleyway near here that we're looking for. Oh, is it this one? We got the two confused. Go down here. Down here. There it is. There it is. Have you ever run full... Well, have you ever run full speed into the side of a washing machine? I don't think it would move much then. No, valid, you know? 24 inside the gates behind the Booch and Dog. Aha! We have to go and visit our old mate Marty Chonks. Well, he's, I mean, our very dead mate. But you know what I mean. Over here. There's a hidden package in there, actually, but we'll go in order for the moment. Order! Right. Now, where is it? Is it down the side here? Chonks, chonk. There it is. Presumably the corpse of Marty Chonks is just like... It's just rotted away now. All the like, forensic teams came and took him away. And the corpse of his ex-wife's lover, who shot him and was like, I'm going to take over the business now. And then we were like, how about we just shoot you and none of you can take over or he's become dog food. Maybe. Maybe. Liberty Pharmaceuticals roof. Now, I don't think there's a way to get up here from ground level, but there might be. There it is. You can see it up on the corner of that building, actually. Now. Oh, hello. Sorry, ma'am. I might have a worldy strat here. Is there, hang on. Oh, is it down here? Well, similar. They're all serving kind of a similar purpose here. I don't think that's going to be high enough. Ow! Get out of the way! Yeah, I think we need a taller car for this one. Go to the docks. Okay. Well, why? Aha! Box truck! Yes! Super Mike's got the right idea. So there is another way to go to do this mission. To get that hidden package. Which we could do, actually, because it is quite spectacular. So we'll use the alternative strategy first. And then we'll use the get a tall car and jump onto the roof that way. So we're going to need something a bit smaller than this. I think the taxi should do. So, excuse me, I'll do you a swap deal. It's like Pokemon. I'll swap you this Charizard for a Squirtle. I don't know. That's not a good trade. I don't care. Anyway. So we go up here. Go up here, go up here. Go onto the tracks here. Hope we don't get crashed into by a train on the way round. I think it comes around on the other... Yeah, it's coming around on that track. Okay. So it's down there we need to go. So here we go. Yeah! Oh, landed it. No, no, no. Oh, we almost had it. Dude, I almost had you. Man, that was so close. We were literally like, yeah, skid straight off. Well, an F. But you see what I'm going for there. But meantime, we'll do it the old-fashioned, boring way. So, here's a nice box van. So if we jump up on here, no. Or do you need? Oh, do you need another car? Oh my god. We go over here. Oh, whoa. Hang on. I'm seeing another kind of box van driving around that might be easier to get on top of. No. As they say in Top Gear, ambitious but rubbish. I don't think that ramp jump off a railway line was rubbish. I mean, it failed, but, you know, we gave it a good crack, you know? So, what I'm actually going to do is raid this guy's truck, because look at the front end of it. Do you see it? Go over here. And then that one works well. Okay. That one works well. Okay. Go up here. Still looks quite far away, but we'll see. Okay, so. There we go. Ow. Might still be some issues here. Try again. Can't even get on top of it now. Get on top. Okay. And then. Yeah. Ow. Claude, was that? Well, you know, well, honestly, I don't think my parkour skills are very good. Right, bollocks to it. We're doing the train level. We're doing the train method again. Actually, there is a big rig round here, isn't there? I think if you go in here. Oh, here's a unique jump. Can we do that now? Yeah! Oops. Yeah! That's no taller. Trains never let us down. Ha 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 ha. Funny joke there. Right, you know what? I think we're gonna give the vaunted train strat another go. Sorry. Soz. I'm terribly sorry. Sorry. Right, we just need to find another cab. There's one. There's one. Give cab. Give taxi. Speed. Sorry. There we go. Oh, the blockade strat. There we go. Right, give me a taxi. You don't want something too fast so you overshoot. Oh, nice little handbrake turn there, and away. So, it is actually easier to jump, like, just, what would you call it? Like, non-car jumps. Get out the car and jump yourself down onto the roof. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah! Oh! Right, if at first you don't succeed... Yeah. Yeah. Of course, something I've done first time every single time I've played this game. Alright. Bollocks to it, let's go! Oh. Where's the fun in just walking to the roof and you can drive on them? Exactly! Morning! I mean, evening. We're now in the evening peak, where there's 2 trains per hour around Portland. Let's go! We're actually getting worse. I suspect we are actually getting worse. Can I... I'm going to have your cabs list damaged. Thank you. Would a faster... Do you know what? I think... Bollocks to it. I think we need a fast car. I think we need a fast car. So, sorry. I'm very sorry. Right, I think a Mafia Sentinel would suit if we come across one. But I do know just the car otherwise. Power slide. And then another power. Bring out the Banshee. Yeah, Mark knows what we're going for. Fuck off. I'm just surrounded by blithering taxis. Fuck you. There we go. Right. Go up here. It's a nice Banshee. I think I'd like to buy it. Do you accept? Bullets. There we go. Easy. Easy. Away we go. Yeah, this is by a distance the fastest car you can get on Portland Island. Because by the time of Staunton, it's more sort of affluent suburban area. You know, there's more nice cars spawning just driving around. But obviously, we're in that part of the city where it's just a bit of a shithole. Oh, hang on. We need to go up here, don't we? The little pickup might do too. I think it's actually slower than the cab. Okay, here we go. Right. Here we go. So when we get to this straight section, there it is. And... we're gonna... I'm so close again. Right, we're going to give this one more go, and then I'm just going to, like, plunge off it. I'm just going to get out the car and plunge off it myself. Parachute jump. I'm going to base jump onto the building. Sorry, me again. Don't mind me. Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am the GOAT. I mean, just ignore all those failed attempts. Look, nobody ever... Did Evel Knievel ever get any of his stunts right the first time? I think you probably did, actually. But anyway, right, so we've got some goodies atop this pharmaceutical thing. We've got armor, we've got health that we don't need. We've got an AK, we've got some drugs that we don't need. And most importantly, we've got the hidden package that we were here for all along. So, there we go. What next? That was quite fun. Some nice practice for the unique jumps challenges later as well. Which, spoiler alert, we'll be using one of these for as well. Use stairs near the Colombian ship and jump to the awning. Oh, I know the one. Right. Yeah, I know this one. I mean, if you failed at any point, you've lost a few bones. Right, so I think it's on this roof that we're driving under right now. And then... Oops! No, that's not the way to get out the... Okay, run away. We're good. There we go. We didn't have to do that. I just decided to do it for the banter. I decided to do it for the banter. So, meantime, back on the maths at hand. So. Can you see it? There it is. So, it's time to fire up the Chariots of Fire music again, quite literally. Time to get that the long jump technique working again. James Steed making a late run at the Tokyo Olympics. I love the chainsaw missions in Liberty City Stories here. Well on the... Oh, really? Okay. So, here we go. Plunge. There we go. Splat. Doesn't matter. And, can we land on something slightly softer? How about we land on a person? Oh, we missed. Never mind. Imagine just walking along and being like, just minding my own business.
I've never been.
So, what I'm just going to do while we're here as well is show you something I will be completing off stream, because it's not something you do like constantly. It's just something you do when you pick up the right car and stuff like that. So, here is an import-export garage. See that list of cars on the building? You have to deliver those, one of each of those cars, to the garage, and then when it's complete you get a reward and you can basically generate any of those vehicles from in there. So I've got most of the common ones. The Trashmaster garbage truck we could pick up on the first island, and the flatbed as well maybe, but the Mr. Whoopi, which is the ice cream van, the Dodo, that's literally only available in Shoreside Vale at the airport, and the Blister, that really only spawns from Staunton Island onwards, so we will have to come back for that later, but like I say, I'll just be doing that as I go around the game. Meantime, over here, there's no list for this one, but there is also an emergency vehicles import-export thingy. So I've already dropped off a police car, an ambulance, a fire truck and everything there. The difficult part about that is you have to get all the various police vehicles up to and including a tank. So there are ways of doing it, so I'll end up tackling those. There's another import-export garage on Shoreside Vale, which we'll get to at some point as well. Right, what's the next one we're doing? Where are we at now? In the yard, use the ramp. Ew, I think I know this one. I wonder who'd buy a stolen ambulance. You know, that's a valid point, really. Right, yeah, it's in here. There we go. Oh no, this is a different one, but we will get it while we're here because it's literally right there. Ramming speed! Ow. Ramming speed! Ramming speed! There we go. Yeah. There you go. Right, I'm just going to take this now. Thank you. So, whoops, if we go over here, this is where there was another rampage, I think. I think this was the famous scene of one man in anorak defeating a gangster with a rocket launcher by walking up to him and slapping him. There's a police bride there. That's a ramp. We're not doing that right now. Instead, if we go around here, there you go. Hidden package. 27. So like I say, I think the max you can get on this island is 30 or 31 as it stands right now, so we're nearly there. Behind the fence in front of Joey's garage, that's the one we've just got. Behind the cement fence facing the sawmill. Behind the cement fence facing the... Oh, I know the one. I know the one. If that's the one I think it is. Yes, that's the one. Oh, hello. Hello, the Book 92 with the donation. Thank you so much. The fact that the donation total isn't... No, I've missed the message. Never mind. But Book, buddy, thank you. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Everyone give, like, celebratory emotes and everything to the book. They're rounding out the dollar amount. Good night. Oh, nice. So it's a nice round $35 now. I like it. He was bothered by the total not being even, so he tipped. Excellent. Right, everyone else tip at uneven amounts. That will persuade other people to then tip to turn it up. Have my own Pog emote. I saw that. The Skellingtor special Pog emote. How am I doing, Pog? The book. How am I doing? I'm doing alright, you know. Me and James Steed, we're just out here collecting hidden packages. Is that an Alex Zanardi champ car emote? Oh, it's Winkle Rock. Of course it is. No one can break the Winkle Rock or something. Yeah, it would. Of course, it would be something to do with one of your actual slogans. No one. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Right. Send an email. Ah, it's a thing saying someone's just tipped you. I know. I know, right? Right. Sawmill roof via the dirt mound ramp. I know this one. I know this one. So we'll go around here. Looks like 31 will be our maximum that we'll be able to pick up. So if you drive in here, if you go in here, if you go in here, you're a bit rubbish at this whole thing, aren't you? Fuck it. Jesus Christ! Bloody hell! You see what I mean about the shotgun basically being an anti-tank weapon in this game? Oh my word. Anyway. So, it only opens with a certain vehicle. Aren't you thinking of the fish factory, which we will get to in a minute? Oh, hang on. I know a way in. No, that's not... Of all the ways I wanted you to jump there, James, mate, that's not it. And then we go in here. There we go. Climb up here. And then up here. It's like sort of 100-meter hurdles. Here. We get some armor and an Uzi. Very, you know, always appreciated. But the real treasure we're looking for is up here. There it is. So we're on to... I thought we'd be on 30. Excuse me. 30 packages by now. Oh, yes, we will be on 30. Right, okay. Okay, so... Ow! Use up all that armor that we just got. Alright, give me your vehicle. Thank you. Aha. Right, so for the next one, we actually need one of two specific... Do you want your car back? Yeah, you can't have it. Wait, that treasure doesn't look like the friends we made along the way. Right, while we're here, we can pick up the penultimate package from over here. Yeah, it turns out a total of 31 you can pick up on the first island. You need to wait for other things to unlock to get the other two. There we go, there's 30. And very usefully, that now means grenades spawn at our hideout. That's why you should go hunting for hidden packages. Well, not always. No, that's not the kind of van we're looking for. So basically, we're going to this fish factory. This is the fish factory over here, the Turtlehead Fish Co. It's actually a triad front. The triad's whole business is selling fish and stuff. So, which normally I quite like. I like fish, but they will only allow certain vehicles into the front gate of the building, i.e., triad fish vans, you know, unsurprisingly, or garbage trucks. Oh, there's a bus there. Usefully, I already have one of those for the import-export. Aha! Here's what we're looking for, though. Nice fish van. Can you give that to me, please? Thank you. I just really like fish, you see. So, we go over here. Oops. We go over here with this. Pang. There we go. Securicar van. Yeah, it's time for some fish and chips. Really is. Right, so... Excuse me, can you let me in, please? Oh, now you're shooting at me. Okay. Oh, here we go. They're a bit slow on the uptake. There's an intruder in here. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Meantime, I'm just gonna leave again now. We'll be back for this later. But for now, that's all the hidden package is done. So, splat, and then splat, and then splat. Someone running into a building over there. We'll just leave them to it. I don't think they're having a good day. There's some mushy peas on the side. Oi! You're only shooting your own vehicle. It's your own time you're wasting here. Right, so let's go and save, and now we'll tackle those unique jumps. Which are exactly what they say on the tin, really. Oh! Oh! Garbage truck, garbage truck, garbage truck, garbage truck, garbage truck. Garbage truck, garbage truck, garbage truck. Get out. Get out the vehicle right now. We're going over to the import-export garage because we need one of these. Need. This is one of the needs. It's very slow. Fun fact, this is the other vehicle that can be allowed entry into the fish factory. And remember that, because that does literally become important later. Who buys a stolen garbage truck? I don't know. You know, I really don't... Someone who's making a porn film and really wants an accurate set, like, doesn't want just the rubbish man to come in and flirt with the woman in a towel, answering the door, putting her bins out. They actually want a garbage truck for him to drive. I don't know. I wonder why garbage trucks are allowed into a fish factory. Mark, you'll see in a bit. Well, I'd assume a fish factory does produce a fair amount of garbage and a fair amount of waste. But there's another more story-centric reason for that, which we'll get to in a bit. So, let's go in here, get out, and then, there we go, you get a little monetary bonus. Yeah, you get about £1,000 for delivering each one. So there we go, that's ticked off the Trash Master. So we're only left with a few more vehicles that are quite rare throughout the game. All the locked gates will open for the garbage. Interesting, I never knew that. Okay. Alright, anyway. This is just a garbage car. So let's go and save, and then we'll get on with the unique jumps, of which I think there's about 10 per island, I want to say. And they're judged basically on... it's not just doing them. You have to do them and get them to a certain distance, like achieve a certain amount of airtime and distance on the jump to count as completing each one. Some missions over there for Tony Cipriani, but he can wait for a bit. He can wait and be grumpy with his equally grumpy mom. Oh, ow! Meanwhile, we can just crash the car. Fire truck will come for you in a bit, as for you, police car as well, same. Basically, if we do any more story missions now, we start to annoy at least one gang in the city, so it means navigating the map on Portland starts to get more difficult from here on out. So it's just best to get a lot of these side missions out of the way before that. Not impossible, mind you, but a little bit more difficult. Plus, oh boy, look at that! Oh, we've got weapons. We've got nades. We've got grenades. Today's set to be a very bad day for some people, for some plebs. Right. So if we go and get the Banshee, we will then find ourselves a unique jumps map. Which, like I say, I know a few of them. I know where a few of them are. I've brought party favours for everyone. Yeah, let's go get the Banshee. Okay, the king of the unique jumps. It's actually one of the best cars in the game, full stop, to do the jumps for, because it's very fast, very small, very manoeuvrable. And in the GTA games, there was even a thing you could do where if you press the directional buttons, you could actually spin the car in the air to do like flips and stuff. There we go. Right. Now I've got a new car. Easier than ever to get a new car these days, I'll be honest with you. It's never been easier to buy the car of your dreams. Well, when I say buy... well, when I say buy... I mean just walk up and break a window and steal it. But, you know, if you want something, take it. If you want something, take it. Bobby? My lord, I want something. Take it. Woof, woof! Get. Unique jumps. No, I don't want a YouTube video. I don't want that. Can I just have a map, please? That's no use to me because that doesn't display. Aha! This will do. New tab. Switch. There we go. Right. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. There's 8 on the first island. I always found it funny the dealership only sells 3 cars. Yeah, about that. So, number 1. The first 2 are over by the... excuse me, Callahan Bridge. So we got to drive cross town now. It's now got very foggy. Sucks we can't have the radio on without the man getting all up in our business. One of the best things about those games. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Ironically, we might be able to get away with having the one radio station the one radio station I had on all the time in this game, which was Chatterbox 109, the talk show. Like, it was literally the talk radio channel, so I don't know if that's still, like, copyrighted by someone, because apparently a person speaking can be copyrighted by someone now. Like how someone's atmospheric music in the background of a game was copyrighted recently because it sounded like a whale song ASMR video tape thing. Almost like the fucking DMCA laws are so fucking woeful and crap and out of date that they are absolutely bollocks, irrelevant, and just stupid, and are just there to target and fuck over innocent creators. Anyway, let's do a jump. Yeah! Let's put our anger to good use. Yeah! Whale the fuck. Oh. Yes! Yeah, we still got it. Don't crash. There we go. So there we go, there's one. And then the other one, there is another one we can do on this island. Hang on, we have to, poor guy. So should copyright lawyers. Yes. Right. So, the second jump is that bit there. Now, obviously, we remember this from the very start of the game. The Portland Bridge, the Callahan Bridge kind of blown up. But, if we have a fast enough car, which we do, we still have more than enough of a run-up. So, steady, and then, here we go. Okay. Considering I'm sitting on 2 DMCA strikes right now, yeah, I'd like it to not be a thing. Absolutely. Are you still doing your Spa 24 thing this weekend, by the way, Book? Leroy! There we go. There's the second one. And your reward for completing each one goes up by 5 grand every time. So we've got 5 grand for the first one, 10 G's for the second. We're just going around Leroy Jenkins in this shit. It's very fun, you know. So, 1, 2, where's number 3? Oh, 3 is the... Excellent, good to see. Because I'm not doing the iRacing Spa 24 now, because it was really funny. I was like, oh no, I've just not practiced enough. Oh god, I'm not going to be able to do it. So I went over to speak to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think this is one. I've just cocked that up, haven't I? It's not that one, is it? It isn't that one. Hang on. It should... To your right. No, it's... No, it's not that one. That's listed as a separate one, Mike. Oh, hang on. Is it this one? No, it's definitely... Oh, hang on. Is it... Do we have to do it from this way round? I don't know. Hang on. Here we go. Right, let's try this one. Yep. Okay, I'm refusing to believe it is that one. It's exactly where it's showing on the map, is it? Or is it further up this way?
I get you back.
Oops. It's a poor car. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is the one. Right, let's have a better run up at it, shall we? Very tricky, of course, because there's a lot going on in this part of town, so... We move, let's go. Why are there cars in front of me? Turn out the way, there we go. Right. Well, that was a waste of time. That can't be an official jump, then. We can't be doing it the wrong way round. Because there's no real... Is this it, maybe? Just up here further? Oh! No. I knew what one it is. Right. I got the wrong bit on the map. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, right. Good. Yeah, good. Let's go grab ourselves another banshee and do this properly. Right. I was getting confused because on the map, it showed a jump between two... like a thin block, like a thin rectangle with 2 roads like perpendicular to each other, and I thought it was the one just south of that, which was where that ramp was. Little did I forgot that there was the one just further north, where there is a ramp on it. There we go. Okay. Now, fortunately, they've got another one at the dealership. They're determined to try and sell these cars in Portland. Someone keeps nicking these cars. There we go. Right. Let's try this again, shall we? Or try this properly. Now that we know which one it is. This is also the sexiest colour scheme for the Banshee in the game. Now, I think to officially beat this unique jump, you have to get onto the... Their insurance is that good. It really is. I think you have to actually land it on the train tracks up above. So. Oh, nice handbrake turn. Okay, we go. Why? This is why we ended up feuding. This is why we'll end up feuding in a bit, triad pricks. Stick more on this side. Right on this side, right on this side, right on this side. Why? Why? No! No! That was so close! That was so close! I think we're gonna make it. Are we gonna make it? Yes! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Inches, it really was. God, that was tense. And then, yeah! Oh, stick the landing. There you go. Nice. Alright, so that's 3 down. What next? More rumbling from outside, apparently. 4. Oh, I know this one. It's down by the docks. Hey! The book, your Spa 24 is going to be offline, isn't it? You're just going to have, like, guys in the same house, isn't it? Because I'm trying to remember if you can do, like, offline co-op racing. Like, not offline, but online co-op racing, where, like, you can have co-drivers. There's another nearby the train track along the... Yes, no, I know that one, Mike. We're going in order of what's on the... I know what one you're talking about, though. Yeah, whether you can race an offline race against the AI, but have online co-drivers, if that makes sense. Okay, so there's one over there, but that's not the one we're looking for right now. The one we're looking for is... There's this one. There's one nearby as well, so... We'll go up here, get a nice big run up. Oops. Okay, here we go. Angle kind of right. Come in. Straighten up, straighten up, straighten up. Yeah! Into the air. Oh my word. Oh my word. We're gonna... We've bounced up in the air. It's counted, but... What the fuck? We literally just evacuated out of the... We literally just undid the seatbelts and fell out the car. Right, well, that's a slight issue. Never mind. We can improvise with a van. No, well, we might need something a bit faster than this. Excuse me. Pardon me. Better than any escape pod, it really is. I basically had, like... That was basically Ejectocino cars. But instead of flipping Tyrese Gibson, we had Gravity. Gravity was just like, Ejectocino cars. Hey, Too Fast, Too Furious, hell yeah. You know how everyone's suddenly remembering that, oh, actually, the first 3 Fast and Furious films were pretty good. We kind of liked them, didn't we? Oh, thanks for the clip there, Skellington. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know how everyone now is going, oh, it's only now that everyone's going, oh, well, the Fast and Furious films kind of got a bit bollocks now, haven't they? It's almost like those first 3 were actually quite good. We actually enjoyed those. I was here all along being like, well, fuck you and your stupid Vin Diesel suplexing a train. And then The Rock yeets Jason Statham with Saturn. Or some shit, while spearing a torpedo, and Vin Diesel is just like, I can save the world with family and a Dodge Charger-shaped nuclear submarine. Everyone's just like, that's a bit silly, isn't it? Do you remember those first 3 when it was actually about street racing? I like those. And I'm here like, yeah, I like them all along. Yet when I said the newer ones were bollocks, you were like, no, those are the shit ones. We had to retcon the Tokyo Drift so it fitted into the storyline, so it wasn't just absolute shit. And in the end, you just ruined one of the biggest moments of that film, in hindsight, because all you did is make it completely meaningless. They've literally made one of the biggest moments in Tokyo Drift completely fucking meaningless. What was supposed to be just a sad moment where Han dies in a crash, in a car chase, they suddenly retconned into actually being an assassination by Jason Statham, who was precisely on the scene because Han was actually a part of the gang or something or other. The team, the family TM. And then in the latest one, Han shows up alive anyway. Yeah, he's just like, oh no, he's back from the dead, he's fine. He just took a bump. And they actually try and show a scene where they're like, no, he got out alive, even though it was in the middle of a, like, crossroads, like, intersection. People were all around and would have seen him crawl out of the car if he survived. So it's just like, great, you can watch Tokyo Drift now and be like, oh, by the way, you know this massive moment? Yeah, that was actually Jason Statham trying to kill him, except he didn't kill him, he just got away. How? Magic, who cares? Who gives a fuck? John Cena's fighting Vin Diesel, let's go. I don't give a shit. I just want to fucking go here and movie about fucking cool cars. Jesus Christ. Anyway, whee! This is the Fast and Furious movie I want. We're doing it right. We're filming it right now. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, no. We're gonna... That was close. We nearly went in the water. Right, there we go. So that'll be 5 now, I think. So 5, 6 is... Oh, I think... Yep, it's just over here. We're using up a lot of banshees in the filming of this stunt movie, but you know, like how flipping Dukes of Hazzard single-handedly made the Dodge Charger a rare car. How many Dodge Chargers we produced? 6,000. How many were used and wrecked in the previous series of the Dukes of Hazzard? 5,960. Oh. Well, hey! We're talking about a franchise that's still around after one of its star actors literally died IRL. You think a universe death is going to stop them? No. No. There we go, that counts. Lovely. So yeah, no, I mean, it's all completely like... To say they've jumped the shark, they're now surfing the shark. They've now built, Vin Diesel's built a Dodge Charger shaped like a shark. And he's now actually torpedoing real sharks with it. That's how much they've jumped the shark. They've jumped so many sharks, Tony Hawk's out. Jumping the shark with another shark. Exactly. Right. Meantime, way, speaking of jumping. Surfing the shark because family. Whee! That's what we're doing here. We're ramping with the power of family. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going to be close. Yep. There we go. Nice. So that should be... Is that number 7 we've just done? 7 of 8? Yeah, okay. So the last one is going to be the one that Super Mike was pointing out earlier. We're finally going to get to it. Super Mike's in chat's like, finally! Jeez! Let's go over here. Gee, the Banshee's just a fun car to drive. It really is. Yeah, unsurprisingly. So it's over here. Whoop. Pang. Now, where is it? It's up here, I think. Is it? Oh, no, there it is. Shoot, which way around do you do it? Does either way count? I think you do it this way around because you have to ramp over the train. My lack of afternoon rest is catching up with me, but man, it's okay. I'll see you next stream. Keep up the uploads, I'll try my best. Towards the tracks, yes. Okay, let's go. Across the tracks, we better go back. Here we go. Let's see out Mark Clarence Senna from the chat. It's just a woman walking across the footbridge like... Oh, wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, we bounced off the track. We beat it anyway, we're good. Lovely, there we go, so that's all the unique jumps done. Let's go over here. And we will save our Banshee for the moment. We'll probably just take it out again and crash it. Oops. Seeing me on for the Michael Bay stunt, yeah, you see. Catch fire, come on. There we go. And then it's magically healed. There we go. It's kind of stuck in... There's a bit of a physics glitch going on now, but never mind. I'll just quickly save in here. There is a very useful website that someone in the chat mentioned last time called GTA SNP, where you can actually... It's got nothing to do with flipping Nicola Sturgeon or anything, don't worry. Where you can basically upload your save file from a GTA game, and it will show you a full checklist of what you've completed towards 100%. I think before today's stream I was up to 20%, so just for context. So now what we're going to do is the first part of the fire and police missions. Now I say first part because unlike the ambulance and taxi missions, you can't beat them all right away. you have to get 20... We have to put out 20 fires. It does have that stat as well. It's just a more complete list. Mike. Hello, Napper. How you doing? Lovely to see you here. So yeah, you have to get 20... You have to put out 20 fires and kill 20 criminals, 20 crims, on each island specifically. So you can't just get 60 on one island. So, here we go. Right. So if I remember rightly, crucial to spray. I don't know how you rotate it, but I don't think it matters that much. So, where we go. Burning vehicle reported in St. Mark's to do it. We've got a cool siren on our fire truck. And because it is a fire truck, it can just shove everything out the way. And it can do power slides. Right, yo. Be unwet. There we go. Be unwet. Be wet. Burning vehicle reported in Trenton. This is a massive unit. I think this is like the ambulance missions as well, where you recover a bit of vehicle health every time you pass a level. Burnt and... What's your name? Resi? Right, down here. I love the fact you can do handbrake turns in a fire truck. Ken Block, get on my level. This is a Hoonigan video we've not seen yet. Hoonigan 12, the flipping Hoonie fire. Hoonie flames. Ha! That's a cartel cruiser! That, fun fact, is a vehicle that you don't unlock until the next island. That's a cool thing you get in these fire truck missions. They just spawn random vehicles. So sometimes you can get quite exclusive vehicles just randomly appearing in fire missions. So if you put them out and then cancel the mission and steal the car, you're good to go. So we'll keep an eye out for that throughout here. So we're at 2 of 20 already. So it's out on the main road. Thank you. Thank you. I've got a cool fire truck. You need to get out of the way. Plus, you know, I'm saving people's lives over here. Handbrake turn. Oops. Not quite the handbrake turn I was looking for. You steal a fire truck with no difficulty. If I tried to steal one in GTA 5, I got shot at by firefighters. Jeez, they're going to be uppity. Right, where's the next one? Where's the next one? Burning vehicle reported over in Trenton. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh. Bounce off the walls. That's a perfectly valid strat. But well, if civilians aren't going to get out of the way in time, then sometimes you just have to part the Red Sea. It's like Moses parting the Red Sea, you know? Sometimes you got to do it the old-fashioned way. Sorry. Nice. I think the no frame limit glitch, there are some slight glitchy effects to having no frame limiter on, and I think this is one of them. It basically, like, as soon as it feels even a droplet of water touching the car, it's like, yeah, it's put out, it's fine. Well, it is raining as well, so maybe that's all it is. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. I didn't know it was possible to drift through a fire truck. Well, now you do. There it is. There's our target. There we go. Target acquired. Look, it's not like you didn't see my fuck off massive fire truck. It's massive and red and everything. No. And it is very long. It's massive, long, and red. So, you know, lady, if you didn't see it, then I don't know what to tell you. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Out the way. Just trying to save the people of Liberty City. You'd have to be dead. Ooh, Mr. Whoopi. There's a Mr. Whoopi. Hang on. Right, bollocks to it. We can come back to these. So we got 5 on that run. But I also need a Mr. Clifford the fuck off fire truck. Hey, we got an ice cream van. That's some molten ice cream. Yeah, all the ice cream in the actual truck has actually melted, but we have at least saved the ice cream truck. And what we're now going to do is raid it and go send it over to import-export, because you just need to get 20 kills or 20 fires put out on each island. So we've done 5. We can pick up that again, pick it up again soon. Like, once we're done with this. So, who wants an ice cream? Yeah, it's an ice cream. Yeah, it started raining. I've literally made it rain by trying to sell ice cream. That sounds very British summertime. The irony of a burning ice cream van. Yeah, you noticed that. I've yet to come across a burning fire truck in these missions, which would be the ultimate in irony. Anyway, hello, you requested an ice cream van. I have one for you. Fun fact, ice cream vans have a bit of a special lineage in my family because my dad, who is a professional sign writer, that's been his job for fucking about as long as I've been alive, his go-to for a while, ice cream vans. He used to sign write ice cream vans. So he'd do all the, like, 99 flake and stuff like that. Didn't know it was possible to drift to a fire truck. I did. Well, I was doing that. Yeah, he, yeah, for a while his main thing was doing ice cream vans, so he'd do like the messages like the 99 flake, you know, the cartoon characters, they'd have like Disney characters or whatever on them, and you'd have the warning at the back like, mind that child and stuff like that, where it's like, don't reverse over a kid, or, you know, if you're driving past an ice cream van, don't. I just had deja vu with that comment. Mike, I see what you've done there. Oh my god. Oh, now an ice cream van spawns just in everyday traffic. Yeah, well, we would have probably been waiting the entire game for one otherwise, so. Alright, so we've done 5 out of 20 fires. We've unburned 5 out of 20 so far on this island. 5 out of 20 oh, Banshee's still there. So, let's come back to the fire chief headquarters. And then we go again. There we go. We've got our siren. The siren song of the fire. The siren song of Clifford the Fuck Off Big Fire Engine. Whatever it's called. Out the way, please. Look, there is a fire to be put out. I will ram you out the way to make that happen. I will cause more damage on my way to putting out fires that are already causing damage. There we go. Well, there's one. Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Trenton. Also, it made me remember when I was a kid and me and another neighbourhood came out, a little game of all getting the SpongeBob ice cream and whoever had the one with the least ruined face one. Oh god, it's like that on the episode of OSW Review where they're comparing that they have that Sonic ice cream that's melted and it's just the most horrifying thing ever. Burning vehicle in St. Mark's. St. Marxism. Oh, once again, parting the Red Sea. The red truck parting the Red Sea. There's just loads of them now. There's another one. They're all just here to just annoy me now. Like, oh, you wanted a Mr. Whoopi, did you? They're all just appearing now. I'm like, yeah, all right. I'll see you that game. Shaking that ass. I need you to, there we go. Around here. There we go. Aha! That's a gang car from Staunton Island. That's the Yardies gang car. We'll see more of them in a bit, obviously when we've unlocked the next island, but I do like that bug, this little thing how in fire missions any sort of car can spawn as like the victim cars that you need to put out. The burning cars. Can be anything. There we go. So that's 9 overall now. Burning vehicle reported in Harwood. Hang on. Here we go. Over here. And then we go over here. And then we go over here. Sorry, out the way. I don't know why Diablos are spawning in Mafia turf. There we go, it's complete the trifecta of gang cars from Staunton Island. That's a Yakuza Stinger. It's actually a really nice car. But again, just cars from all over the city will spawn as, like, burning cars for this mode. And given we're so good at our job, they suffer no permanent damage as soon as we put the fire out, then, you know. Fun fact, that Lowrider was one of the first in a game with working hydraulics. Correct! You remember the Voodoo and stuff like that from Vice City that had the hydraulics? Like the Pimp My Ride thing going on? They were the first ones. Can't remember the name of the actual model of the car. Just it was the Yardie gang car. Yeah, but the Yardies and King Courtney is going to give us missions on Staunton Island. Yeah, man, etc. They're kind of reggae enthusiasts. If you hint, they're reggae enthusiasts. Go. So that's 8. So that's 13 overall now. Atlantic Keys, handbrake turn in a fire truck, because I am... James Steed clearly has this much driving skill, driving techers. Of course you can do a handbrake turn in a fire truck. You tell me you've never done that before? You're just driving along like, damn it, Wagwan. Hang on, whoops. I mean, in game, yes, but the Vice City ones that started after the first IRL lowriders. Okay. It's mainly 1940 Chevys and Mercury Coupes, yeah. Burning vehicle reported in the Harwood area. Okay, handbrake turn. Oh. Damn it, Wagwan. I speak the language of the millennial. Hammond and May won't be able to do that because they can't power slide a fire truck. They're bad drivers. Anyway. That was a triad. No one cares. In this game, nobody cares about the triad, so you know. I would like to apologise to absolutely nobody. Alright, it's back over here. Meantime, more screaming is happening as a gang war breaks out. Excuse me. Oh, it's another Yakuza stick. Is it the same one? It just like went to turn the ignition on, it burst into flames again. Oh no! It's caught fire again. Every time I try and turn the ignition on, everything catches fire. I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, sorry. You know. Remember that episode of the best first car challenge and James made true? Handbrake turned and crashed into a load of shopping. Oh, that's the 17-year-olds challenge. Yeah. That's not the one with Double It Wagwan in it. But that is one of my favourite episodes. That's the one where that's the one where May is forced to listen to the flipping hardcore techno. And they have to try and sneak back to their park up outside their parents' house, so Clarkson shoves his car straight into a greenhouse. He's like, move, you stupid thing. Oh, no, smashed. It was the anarchist flag. Anarchists stole it. Alright, fires 11. Out the way. I know you were trying to get out of the way, but you weren't doing it fast enough, so sometimes you do have to take matters into your own hands, you know? Excuse me, I'm trying to put out a fire here. There we go. I didn't know Stingers use Lucas electrical equipment. What, Lucas Oil electrical equipment? I thought the clue was in their name, that what they were good at. No, I'm in a flipping fire truck. You watch me, damn it. I'm very excited to watch WWE now. That's a phrase that no one said in about the last 5 years. Because the leader of C Nation has returned. Oh, who's he? The fire truck is always fun to yeet cars off the road. Hell yeah, it is. Lots of fires in Trenton. There really is. Just a lot of people just lobbing petrol bombs around for the banter. Right, so we've got a couple more, and we're going to complete the first 20 on thingy of what's it, Hoojima Flip. You know, sometimes I just sort of run out of words. I didn't see him turn up, are you sure? This is like, oh god, it's a mystery appearance, Money in the Bank! Who is it? We don't know, we can't see who it is. We think it's John Cena, it's his music, but, He's just like, damn it. It's like, oh, we can see who it is, it's John Cena. Cena, are you sure about that? Alright, one more and we should be at the... Whoops. We should be at the 20 mark overall. I don't know if you unlock something per 20 things, if that makes sense. Whether we unlock something per island as we go. Excuse me. There we go. Ah! Or do we have to do them all at once? You know what? Let's do 20 on this round. Because why the fuck not? Just for completionist's sake. We yeeted that car so hard, it gave me hiccups. 4Gs. I tell you what, being a good citizen and going around extinguishing fires doesn't pay as well as being a yob and yeeting yourself over ramps. We got $5 for doing one ramp jump. Oh, right, what was it you were saying about this? The fire truck being fun to yeet other vehicles with? Car pinball is happening out here. Things you love to see, it's great. Hang on, is this burning van in your way? I'll get it out of the way for you. There you go. Now, where's the next one? Chinatown. Chinatown Wars. Knock a lamppost out of the way. Oh, we can yeet through here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, today those boxes were full of cement, were they? The physics on those boxes are entirely random. Right, let's back up. So that's 18. A couple more and we'll be good either way. Hey! The 360! That was more like a flipping 540, I think. Look, it's not like I don't make it clear to people, you know? Guys, you might want to sort this. You might want to sort this out. I've just run over a mafia guy. I hope you're pleased with yourself. Right, one more. Yeah, it's a fresh fire truck. And our original Banshee that's still there, just parked up. It's just waiting for us when we clock off shift. He returned at Mitbu on Sunday. Was on Raw last night. Was he now? Nice. Okay. Who's he working with? If you can see it. If you can see who he's working with. Imagine VAR trying to review a John Cena decision. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Actually, I'm not seeing it. Actually, I can't see him. I'm not seeing it. Right, anyway, there you go. Right, well, that's 20. So, go down here and then turn that off. And then, really, we have to do the noble thing. We have to do the noble thing, which is bury at sea for a truck full of water. And with the infinite strength of the gods, James Steed can do just that. So there we go. That's 20 fires put out on Portland Island. And now we have to put out 20 crims. By, you know, shooting the fuck out of them, obviously. I mean, what were you expecting, really? What were you expecting? Okay. And we've got plenty of Uzi ammo, which is nice, because, spoiler alert, we're going to be doing quite a few drive-bys here. And, I know where we can procure a police car. Although they're mostly locked over here, so... Yeah, that one's locked. Now, on the second island and the third island, there are other police vehicles that spawn at the police headquarters on each island. Like, I think on the second island, a SWAT van shows up at one of them. And maybe an FBI car? I don't know. Right. We're just going to have to trundle around and lure a copper out and then maybe save. Just do the old-fashioned way of luring a copper. Aha, here's one. Pang! There we... I didn't get a wanted level for that? Oi, yo. Oh, shit, there's a copper right there on the pavement. Oh, bollocks. Right, this hasn't gone well. Right, give me your car. Go, 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 go. Yeah, shit. Yeah, this is... Sorry. Right, this is going wrong very quickly. Run away. Leave... I'm committing more crimes. Bro, what? Right. He hit him so hard he forgot he was a cop. Yeah, about that. Right, we're going down here. We haven't spawned any police bribes yet. They'd be very useful right about now. We can park our car in here. There is a way to get police vehicles quite easily if you lure them to your hideout and then just shoot everyone in it and immediately put them in your garage. And then you go in here, you save, and, well, the wanted level's still there. But what you then do, I call this the Need for Speed Carbon strat, because this is something I used to do in Need for Speed Carbon as well. Because believe it or not, I was one of the few people that really didn't like the police chase elements of Well, especially Need for Speed Carbon. I think they were better done in Need for Speed Most Wanted, the original one on PS2. I think they were a bit better done. In Carbon, they felt way too grindy and tedious, and I was like, I'm just here for vibes. I'm just here to drive, like, street racing and shit, and just have this dodgy story going on. I don't care about everything else. They were more annoying, exactly. So what you do is as soon as you finished a race, but you had the police on you, it would auto-save, saving your progress of completing the race. You'd then just turn the console off and on again, load back into the game, you're back at your safe house, you've completed the race, and the police have vanished. I like the police in NFS Heat, they're just annoying and non-stop. Oh god. Need for Speed Heat is the only Need for Speed game I've considered playing in about the last decade. Kind of says a lot, really. Right, should we do this? Let's go Vigilante on this shit. Eliminate the criminal threat. Where we go? James Steed is out here. He is an officer of the law. Catching crims and locking them up in your community. He's proceeding in a westerly direction. In a southerly direction. He's in a trash master. Oh my god. You're being rammed. He's an interceptor. He really is. He has become an interceptor. So, let's just pepper it full of bullets. It's not like it's hard to miss or anything. There we go. Well, there's one. So there's one of 20. Suspect last seen over in Calahan Point. Now, I think the strat with this one, because you can't repair police cars at the pay and spray, but I think you have time to get out of the car and change into another one if you need to. Or you can just go back to your garage and quickly pop it in the garage to repair it. Because obviously it would take quite a bit of damage. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Why were you trying to go that way, you pillock? You blithering idiot. I mean, this man's an idiot, really. This absolute ape. Alright, come back. We need... Well, I'll tell you what we need. We need two things right now. And I don't mind getting copyright strikes for them. I mean, that's failed, isn't it? Oh, that's utterly failed. Why have I got a wanted level? I'm doing the police's job. Right, there's two things we need right now. One of them is... There's two music choices we need right now. One of them is... No, that's not it. Why would I want Yahoo? Nobody wants Yahoo in the year of our Lord 2021. Okay, here we go. Especially as James Steed is very British. Hopefully this works. It's really quiet, but hopefully you can hear it. It's not quite the streets of East London. But never mind, we're out here. Catching crims and locking them up. It's PC Steed. Police Constable Steve. Steve? Speeve? Steed. Oh, we got... do you want to just make it easy for me? Because you kind of have there. You really have. Running away now. They're just kind of stuck by their car. There we go. Oh, this is great. This is the perfect song to be doing this to. Speed smash! Oh my god. Nice 360 there. There we go. There's another one. Alright. I'll be honest. Whoa, hello. Steady. Okay. the rubble of a defeated foe. Yeah, hopefully you can hear the music on the stream. Just wish there was a slightly louder version. Oh, here we go. That's better. This is better. It's just right, you know? Oh, it's another Trash Master. Why any crim would want to make their getaway in a bin lorry, I really don't understand. Oh! But it's gone horribly wrong either way. If you don't know, by the way, just for context, this is the theme tune to a long-running police procedural show that was on in the UK called The Bill. You know, because it's the old Bill. Oh, crikey, it's the Rozzers. This was the long-standing theme tune to that show, and it was great. So you had just like, it's the Rozzers. And you had like the regular coppers just out nicking people for weeing on lampposts. And then you had like the CID police department where they were actually solving the cool murders and shit. Waxing like Leslie Nielsen. Hello, Jason! One step ahead of you. That'll be up in a minute. I'm just finding all the best theme songs for doing vigilante work. Okay, last scene in St. Mark's. Remember in the end credits of The Bill had two Rozzers walking, but you can only see their legs. Yes! This is not Police Academy, Jason. This really isn't. There's one thing I can do with my platform here on Twitch, is educate people on the awesomeness of The Bill. We are currently cosplaying as The Bill. Right, I think in a minute we will chance a visit to our garage to repair our police car. It's a shame it basically went all EastEnders. Yeah, it went like EastEnders meets CSI, which was really weird. It was like EastEnders meets CSI London. It was really weird, and they got rid of this theme song altogether. Despite the fact they remixed it a few times and made it into a really cool like rock remix, and then they just eliminated it altogether. And I'm like, well, what is the point of anything? And by that point, I was like, what is the point in anything? Right, I'm going to quickly chance a repair job for our police car. You're not helping, mate. Theme tune of Police Academy is the soundtrack to Officer James Steed. I figured this would be most appropriate because, you know, British. Right, there you go. There we go. Right, so while we're... well, I'm off to get COVID shot number 2. You still going to be on in a couple of hours? Maybe. Maybe. There's a very good chance. So, next up. Next up in our role of police... of police movie themes. This feels very appropriate for James Steed. Sorry, excuse me. Lieutenant James Drebin out here. It's Lieutenant James Drebin. Is this some kind of bust? Well, it's very impressive, yes, but that's not what we're here for right now. Oh, it's an ice cream van! Oh! This is perfect! I had to take... Well, looks like the cat's about to get the cream. Sorry, coming through, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, no! Is it bad that I associate this song with Project Binky more than anything else? Well, I have no idea what Project Binky is, so there you go. We found the guy who bought the stolen ice cream van as well. Yeah, there you go. Oh, The Naked Gun, potentially my favourite trilogy of comedy movies ever, by the way. Well, the first two. The third one's alright, but the first two are, like, bulletproof good. Like, the amount of people that have seen Airplane, so that's how Officer Drebin found The Undertaker. Yes, that's right! Frank Drebin showed up at SummerSlam 94, hunting the fake Faker. Underfaker. Please say you've heard of the Glasgow Ice Cream Wars. I can't say I have. Oh, the cream's stolen another car. Cheeky git. Right, you come back here. Oi! Look up Bad Obsession Motorsport when you get the chance. Will do. Right now, I'm kind of busy. I'm an officer of the law. There we go. And that's done. If any of you have any more submissions for police theme tunes, the jazz hands outro, you love to see it. Okay, right. So while we're here, it's risky alt-tabbing out all the time, but I don't care. Right, I think this is an absolute... This absolutely has to be included. Oh! Right. Shut it. This is very James Steed. Hello. Shut it. Get your trousers on. You're Nick's son. So having got 10 kills, that should mean we now have 1 police bribe sharp at our safe house. Which is good to knock off 1 wanted level star, which is currently what we have. But it should go away on its own. Why do crims in Liberty City have such a shit taste in getaway cars? You're literally in a people carrier. That car deserves to be blown up no matter what, even if it isn't being used for crime. There we go. Well, that'll take care of that. Excuse me. What are you doing, you clown? I'm an officer of the law. I can literally shoot you. Oh, no. What now? Where are we? Okay. We're fine. We've recovered. We have recovered. We're good. And that's the Sweeney theme for you. Potentially the greatest British cop show. Shut it, etc. If you just want geezers kicking people's doors in and then punching baddies and doing power slides, like it was the British, like you know the American 70s cop shows and that was the British version. Ford Cortinas, geezers. It was good shit, you know. Meantime, there's a man in a taxi. Why? Again, the crap. Oh, that was a power slide drive-by. The absolute techers on display out here. It's just, at the meantime, there is no techers on display from this man's driving. Oi, come back. Oi! There we go, he's dead. Did he survive that? You! Come back! Oh dear. Well, that really didn't work for him, did it? Starsky and Hutch. Oh, that's a good one. Drug dealers using ice cream vans as a front in East Glasgow in the 80s. Oh, wow. The cops theme, Starsky and Hutch. We had a few... Got the plagiar notification for the police bribe. I'm actually going to, for the sake of my copyright strikes, I'm going to save them for now. But the next time we do police missions after this, we can have more submissions for a badass police theme music. Oh, he's here. Hello. Pew! Pew, pew, pew! Just drove through a hail of gunfire. Right, do you want to come back? Do you want to get back here? Oh no, why is he doing? Why is he... Ooh. Right, so he's spawning in Infernus, which on the one hand I respect, because it's an actual sports car, a good getaway car. On the other, it's a car that you literally can't get yourself until the next island, so you're kind of cheating a bit, although he's probably just come over from Staunton, which is probably the wiser strat, really. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh my god. We ramped off his car and could... There we go. Now we got a clean shot. How the British broke... I don't know, Mike. Does anyone remember Lovejoy? I think so? Heard of it vaguely. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Well, we've seen you commit crimes there, woman. Woman. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, we got through. And I just ran over a triad while I was out here anyway. You've probably done something bad. Right, because seeing as we've got about 2.5 minutes on the clock, we can pop back and put a police car in the garage. Oh, and pick up a police bribe while we're at it. There we go. Oh, and be rude not to. Get some more weapons. We're using quite a lot of Uzi ammo, so we might need some of that, you know. CSI themes count as a proper theme for Officer Steed. Maybe. Just because I know one of them is a Who track, so I'm there for it. He would. James May definitely seems like the kind of guy who'd love the Who. So Midsummer Murders. James May does have a definite Midsummer Murders vibe, for sure. I will also accept that. Where's the crims? Where are the baddies? Won't be falling. Oh, yeah. Amazing. Not my favourite Who track. It's one of them. My favourite is Barbara O'Reilly. Oops. Sorry. Steady. No, there we go. There we go. Right. No, I didn't need you to move that way. Oh, my God. Was there anything more unhelpful you could have done in that moment? Oh, hello. He's up here. They're up here. In a limo. They're in a limousine. It's like that Foo Fighters song, White Limo. And it's not going well. Understandably, using a 20-foot long limo as a getaway car, not going well for them really. There you go, nice. So that's 15 kills, 5 more, and we'll have completed our run on the first island. Barbara O'Reilly was also in CSI, but in the oh, it was the theme song to the New York version. Yes, that's it. Suspect last seen in a black police car being a policeman. I'm literally being a cop. Why do you want to arrest? I'm doing your job for you. Why do... Is this guy just going around in circles? I'm actually lost. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, no. He's found his way now. Wouldn't it be funny if he just bugged out and kept going around the block? Just an infinite amount of times. Okay, here we go. You're in a Kuruma, mate. You're in a car. You're in, quite literally, a car. His own shit driving rescued him there briefly. And then it didn't. And then it cost him, really. And then, if we're honest, it really cost him dear. Oh, hello. Hi there. Drove straight into my roadblock. Right, come back here. Come back here. Pew, pew, pew. A lot of pew, pew, pew going on. Oh, hello. Right, out the way. There's an ice cream van. Aha. Suspect is now on foot. Suspect is no longer on foot. Right, we've got 3 more. We nearly got 3 minutes. We've got over 3 minutes. I did watch one CSI series, but I can't remember which one. I started watching the original, the very first one. I can't remember which one it was. It may have just been CSI Crime Scene Investigation or whatever it is. Because a friend of one of my flatmates at university was big into it, so we started watching it. I never got through it. But we also watched some of whatever series was on at the time, which I want to say was CSI New York. It was the one with... Oh, I can't remember the name of the actor. He's got quite a serious-looking face. He's like that. That's my impression of this actor. That should narrow it down for you. It hasn't. More guns. I don't need police bribe at this point in time. Gary Sinise. There you go! It had to have been quite good. Because Jason Poland got it straight away. Gary Sinise? Sinise? Stop resisting. Suspect on the ground with broken legs after being hit by a car. Well, you know, James Steed. He's a maverick cop that gets results, you know? He doesn't play by the rules, but he gets results. Like every single police officer in TV world ever. I wonder if this police guy has his paint guns on the back, like he did when he... You remember that challenge where they had to build their own police cars? And James May had the... I think it was a Lexus of some kind. And he had, like, paint guns on the back of it. He was like, well, it's actually worked! And then the Stig, the getaway driver, was just like, oh, I'm just going to put the windscreen wipers on. And James was like, oh, I hadn't thought of that. But, I don't know what the rib is here, guys, but it ain't working. Is all I'm saying. It's just not working. Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't expect it to explode again. The double exploding trash truck. Super Mike, like, I wonder who the hell would want to steal a stolen garbage truck. Well, now, we've got our answer. We found our answer. Maybe, is it like, well, It's very slow. Yeah, yes, I'm aware of that. But it is very tough. Maybe. The scene where Clarkson's spike wheels fell off and almost hit Hammond and May wasn't scripted. I can kind of tell, because that comes very close to the camera people and the hosts. The wheel just comes flying past them all, and they're like, whoa, shit! You've got yourself in a bit of trouble there. Is that an L woman? It was an L woman. An L woman. Was she doing some, like, fucking Harry Brown shit? She just went, fuck it, I'm going rogue. I'm going rogue. I will not let the millennials take over the city. Power slide. Alright, so this, we get this one. We will have, completed the police challenges on, Portland. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! There you go. There you go. Cyclonial, hello. Get 6 stars. I can't yet. Because we're on the first island. I think the maxing gets 5. And I'm too busy doing story stuff at the moment. Well, actual missions at the moment, so. There we go. We'll just park our police car in there. That's all done. Pick up some more weapons. So, in order of releases for the CSI series franchise was CSI Crime Scene Investigation, which was in Vegas, then CSI Miami, and last CSI New York. Yeah, I think it was New York that was on at the time I was at university, which would have been 2013, 2014. So we watched new episodes of that when they came out. And then watched old CSI 1, CSI Vegas, if you will, in between that. So what I'm going to do now, briefly, Professor Hitch did redeem to make a cup of tea earlier. So, we've been going for about 2 hours 20. I'm going to do that. So, BRB. Good news! The Dacia Sandero is back. Wait, no, I mean, I'm back. That's the good news. Alright. And, not that you need proof, but there it is. There's my tea. And I've got a Kit Kat. It's lovely. CSI New York was with Gary Sinise. Miami had David Caruso, and the Vegas one had William Peterson. That's the one, yes. Cyclonial, if you're still in the chat, you're welcome to hang out and watch us play GTA 3. We can't do a 6-star Carnage run yet, but we will do as we go through the game, probably at the end of each stream, once we're able to do so. But at the moment, we're cracking on with story missions and things like that, including right now. We're going to go over and do El Burro's missions. So, El Burro, who's he then? Well, he kind of looks like, I don't know. He kind of looks like King Kong Bundy with a beard. And actually, he's nowhere near thick enough. He's basically the head of the, he's the head of the Diablos. So, he gives you some missions via a payphone. There you go.
You are new in Liberty, but already you are gaining a reputation on the street.
For what? My blowjobs? For what? My ability to recite the Hornby catalogue from 1965. My ability to make everything cheese. Make everything out of cheese. I don't know what he means by that. Anyway, so we're gonna do a street race, because in the time-honored tradition of all Fast and Furious films, the best way to prove if someone is worthy to join your gang and skilled enough to do gang things is to make them win a street race. Clearly, if you can win a street race against some other plebs, that proves that you are the greatest thing since sliced bread, and you are capable of pulling off everything from bank robberies to sabotaging nuclear missiles. So, anyway. Well, we need a fast car. So, I know where we can find one. Flipping easy credit orders. Like, oh no, not again! Hello, Smash! Hi, me again! I'll just take this car. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, there's a sign in the office that's just like, days since James Steed came and nicked our Banshee. That's just been reset to 0. It was only on 1 anyway. Alright, let's go down here and find the start line for our street race. It's just down here if I remember rightly. There you go. Well, there's 3 cars lined up in a row, and it, oops, appears in the ring against someone. Now playing My Way by Limp Bizkit. You think you're special, special. You do. Okay, here we go. Speaking of wrestling, we're into a fatal 4-way match for the Turismo Championship. Let's go. We're up against 3 dudes in cheaters. So like sort of 3 dudes who apparently can't drive those cars. Basically, those cars are kind of like Ferrari 360s, I guess, like 355s, I guess, would be the Ferrari of the time. The kind of 2-door sports car Ferrari of the time. Meantime, we're in an unholy alliance of a Shelby Cobra and a Dodge Viper, so, I mean, we're just better. We've just got the better car, really. And I think we have some semblance of knowing how to drive it. Oh, he says that. God, some handbrake turns, look at this. James Steed is an absolute wheelman. Who knew that for years Captain Slow was actually just waiting to demonstrate his skills? Well, now he's a literal gangster. Oh, do you know what? Maybe this is it. Maybe before he went full-time on Top Gear, he actually was like a career criminal. So once he went on to Top Gear, he was like, I will disguise my past by never driving fast ever again. And everyone's like, ah, Captain Slow, he's so slow, he's a Christian motorist. He's just like, they will never know. They will never know. Oops. Steady. I can't see any of our opponents in the mirror, so... Objects in mirror are slower than they appear. Objects in mirror are losing. But what if they're not even in our mirrors? Well, they're just losing a lot then. Well, that just means they're losing by a lot. Still, yeah, there's still no one. So we've got a decent gap. Gap second. Alright, this is Jeff. You've got a decent 10-second gap second. But shut up, Jeff. What are you doing here? I'm fed up with you in the F1 games, let alone crossing over to the GTA universe. Check your MFD for a new strategy option. Drop grenades out the back of the car. Jeff, I like that strat. That's actually quite good. Thank you. I normally can't suggest it to you in F1 games for understandable reasons. No, that's fair. Whee! It looks closer to a Jaguar XJR15 and an XJ220. What, this? I don't know, man. Oh, what, the cheetah? Damn bright. Oh, sorry. Oops. Sorry, I just read chat at exactly the wrong moment. You sure we're thinking of the same car? Because I think the Infernus looks more kind of what you're suggesting. The cheetah definitely has like big Ferrari vibes for me. Anyway, whatever it looks like, we didn't even see it. It was like John Cena. We couldn't see them. Oh no, yeah, we're talking about the Infernus. No, all our opponents for that race were in cheetahs. And like I say, it didn't matter. We were basically John Cena. They couldn't see us. So, so much for that. So, that's the first mission done for El Burrow. He's like a mole, because he likes to go down into his El Burrow. Sorry. Let's just get on with the mission, shall we? So, we're endearing ourselves rather nicely to the Limp Bizkit fans out here. For the Limp Bizkit fans out here. And now we do Ice Cream, You Scream.
I started my exotic entertainment business with nothing but the sizable contents of my leather pants.
What's that then? A load of toilet roll and socks? Just shoved it down there. Look at the size of my pants. Well, what's in there? Anyway, yes. Well, so do I.
Pick up the bomb I've hidden in hardwood. Hijack the regular ice cream van on its rounds. And lure these fools to their doom with the jingly jingly.
The jingly jingly.
On Atlantic Key.
Okay. I like it. Luring people to their deaths with ice cream. It's cruel and I kind of respect it. I mean, if you learn anything in this game, it's that there are many very creative, very vindictive ways to kill people. Oh, it turns out it's actually stuck behind our Borgnine taxi. There we go. Alright. Now we need to find an ice cream van. Well, we were tripping over them a moment ago. But now there is one, and only one, designated for this mission. Alright, it's up here on the left, so... There it is. Oi, mate. Can I have a 99 flake, please? I just really want ice cream, mate. Get out. Mate, can I have a Magnum while I'm... Oh, it's just one off. Okay. Park the ice cream van down at Atlantic Keys. James Stevens, the cheetah is a Ferrari Testarossa. Yeah, that's the one. You know, the car that became the symbol for all synthwave. Somehow. Testarossa with the front end of a Nissan Skyline 350. Oh, God. You mean the fake Skyline? Meantime, I'm just finding every triad van in this part of town to bump into. The fat Sky, the chonky Skyline after the R34, yeah. The fake Skyline. The Skyline with about as many performance credentials as me. Oh, sorry. I just have to deliver some ice cream to some special clients. At 4 in the morning, at 5 in the morning. You gotta be early to rise if you want your ice cream. Okay, bomb. Right, go in here. Hey, guys, do you want to come get some ice cream? We sell 99 flakes, we sell Magnums. We might even sell some Calippo ice lollies. They're really nice. Yeah, you should definitely go walking over to that parked up ice cream van that actually has no one in it. Look at that! There's some serious... Are they androids? Well, whatever, let's find out. Oh dear! Well, whatever they were, they aren't that anymore. Oh, there's just limbs flying everywhere. Did you want a blown off leg to go in your ice cream, mate? To go in your 99 flake? Instead of, you know, a flake. Oh dear. Anyway. That's 2 of, I want to say 4 El Burrow missions done. Right. And I just need a car. Give me a car, please. Thank you. Thank you. It means I must just move away. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Please disperse. Mom, the strawberry sauce tastes weird. God, yeah. It turns out it does. It's the blood of my enemies. Including people that just like to cut me up. God, this game can trigger some serious road rage, can't it? Oh, right. I've run over some more triads. I love the fact that you just don't give a shit about the triads at all. They're just there. They're just there to be punching bags in all the other games. Wouldn't surprise me if even on like Shoreside Vale there's a mission like, right, you gotta go fuck up the triads. Claude's there, or James Steed in this case, like, why? I'm surprised there's any left. Anyway, the phone's ringing again, so let's see what he wants. Trial by fire. Interesting. Tonight, James suffers trial by fire. Richard suffers trial by water. And I suffer trial by insects. What's this? You've hidden your penis. Does he want me to shout that when he's going around murdering triads? You must fear Elborough's well-endowed wrath. We must fear his penis? Apparently, yes. I don't know what it... He likes banging on about the size of his girth in his trousers. I don't have any proof that it's not just a bunch of sots shoved down his pants. So, you know, take for that what you will. But, yeah, he wants to know that you should fear his well-endowed sausage. His log sausage. I don't know. Anyway, what does that entail for us? Well, aside from shouting about his throbbing, veiny thing, throbbing, veiny sausage, we have to go over here and we have to burn a load of triads. This is basically a rampage, but we get a flamethrower for it, which is really nice. So where's some triads? Give me triads. Oh, here's one. Hello. Here's another one. Hello. Weirdly enough, the triads on this mission don't actually fight back. It's very strange. They just sort of run away. But weirdly, as soon as this mission ends, that's when the triads turn on you and officially decide, you know what, we hate this guy. Understandably, really. The triads have done nothing to us so far in the game. We've just gone around torching them in the streets of their own neighbourhood. I'd be a bit heated as well, I'd be honest. It's actually a literal sausage you heisted from the we just punched it. Oi, hang on. Oh, now they don't. Now they're out here for violence. These guys woke up and chose violence. Those ones were deflected from damage by a lamppost. Do you want to catch fire? Yeah, this guy did. Oh no. So you've chosen a bad time to take a rest there. You've chosen a really bad time to take a breather, I'll be honest. Burn! Flames! We need that Offspring song now. Oh, I'm a pyro. Oh, I wanna burn it up. It's a banging song. And it's about setting people on fire. Well, it's about being a pyromaniac, more specifically. We're just walking through ends. We're just walking through ends, torching triads. James May right now is literally saying to these triads, you don't even look comfortable in your own ends. You don't look comfortable. I'm around and setting fools on fire. Right, and now the mission's done, we might want to leave. Because I don't think they're the big... Yeah, they're not fans of us anymore. I'm running... Oh, God. Where does the triad... Oh, no. Ah! Jesus. Yeah, I'm very sorry. That wasn't me. I don't actually have a problem with you. I mean, I will double down on that in just a bit, but, you know. Right, get in the car. Leave. Leave immediately. Leave immediately. So let's drive straight down the middle of the Triad neighbourhood again. The Triad hood. Yeah, can't stand me now, can ya? Like that Libertine song. Can't stand me now, can't stand me now. I burned your homies now. So you're saying you're straight fire? Becky Lynch theme starts. Very good. Very good, I like it. Meantime, the Diablos, we're still cool with them. Because we just keep bringing them new Biscuit records, so, you know, we're fine with them. Meantime, I think this is the last of the El Burrow missions. And it's called Big and Veiny, of course it is.
A thieving opportunist has stolen a van of my latest publication, hot off the press.
The Hawkwood is here!
Some idiot has left the rear
Hello,
door
welcome in.
And now my beautifully produced
How are you doing? Well, I kind of know. It's been a bit of a shite week so far. But welcome in. Make yourself comfortable. I've just brewed up, so kettle's over in the corner. Make yourself a cup of tea. Or someone in chat can. Everyone trying hug and tea emotes and things for Hawk, who's out here. Meantime, we're, what are we in the middle of doing here? We are, I think, someone's tried stealing El Burrow's porn mags or something, and he wants us to get them back. Donkey Dallas Part 1, 2, and 32. Okay, so we have to get in his van.
I was grabbing a sandwich at the Happy Blimp, and all of a sudden these guys
Crashed through the window and started shooting at each other. I know the commercials. That's how you know that it's a good game. You get out of the way. I'm trying to... Right, this mission is low-key quite annoying. Because it's one of those, you have to keep picking these up, otherwise the timer's going down. But of course, they spawn right in the middle of the road where cars can just drive straight through them. So, we go up here. Yeah, it's low-key a bit of a bitch, this one. So, let's go up here. You have to take advantage of the straights to try and claw time back by picking them up as quickly as possible. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. It's like a skull! Oh, shit. And then that happens and you lose a shit ton of time. There we go. Yeah, we're already in trouble, so this is great. They weren't very good thieves with porn mag, were they? Why? Damn it. Why would you do that when I'm trying to collect porn mags? Oh my god. Just ramming through everyone. Fuck you. Oh god. And it's a van as well, which it turns like a fridge. And now the Triads hate us as well, so they're shooting at us as well. This is all rather intense, really. It's a bit stressful, if I'm honest with you. It's a bit stressful, if I'm honest. Okay, keep it together though, we're doing alright. Now, if I remember rightly, we go down here. There's a blind turn. There we go. Bang. Bang, bang. Luckily, the hitbox for the porn mags is quite generous, so there we go. Doing okay. We have, if anything, made time back after those earlier misdemeanors. And then we're starting to lose it again. Come on. Come on. I love how we've basically been given the in-universe equivalent of a transit van as well. We're against the clock, and what's the best he can give us? A transit van. Okay. Oh, wow, what the... Okay. Man just glitched into a lamppost there. The van decided it wanted to make love to the lamppost out of nowhere, and I'm like, no, 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 not now. Not now. We're doing alright, though. We're doing okay. Whoop, steady. Down here. Go down here. Turn around the corner. Out the way. All of it. Sorry. I mean, you were in my way. And, oh, here we go. Here's our fella. So what's this about you nicking all of our porn mags from? But yeah, well, he did, and now he hasn't anymore. He's not done that anymore. So I think that's taken care of that. So, can people stop throwing themselves in front of my car? I know I'm not exactly supposed to be driving on this bit. I need my porn, and I got just the car. 18 theme starts. It was like the Top Gear version of that. It's like, El Burrow needed his porn mags retrieving. So he went into a workshop and cued the music. This joke didn't get overplayed really fucking fast. And anyway, that'll do. So, El Burrow, mate, your saucy mags are back. To be stocked at XXX mags. Not XXX Tentacion. Some lads in anoraks with song. You don't look dodgy at all. Neither do those. Neither do those guys either. Don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, 4. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I read it on the way over. Masturbated on the driver's seat. Yeah, it's pretty good. Anyway, see you later. Clarkson needed his pawn mag, so he went into the workshop and broke out the hammers. So that's El Borro's mission's done. And what we're now going to do is go back to the Mafia. Now, we've already done missions for Luigi Gotarelli, who I think is just an associate of theirs, and Joey Leone, the son of the Don. And we briefly, last time out, met not Joey Cipriani, Tony Cipriani, as voiced by M. Madsen himself. Big Mikey Madsen himself. Now, we're going to go over and sort some stuff out for him. We're going to do some shit for him. Hopefully my goal for today's stream is to finish the first island. And if a wood is still stiff after 3 hours, consult your doctor. Okay. Okay, so... It's very simple. Let's go over and have a cup of tea with him, shall we? Hello. What do you fucking drink? Yeah, just have a cup of tea, please. Well, we're talking business, aren't we? Well, we're talking business. That means we need a cup of tea. I need things fixing for me. Oh, do you? That sounds like a cup of tea. Why you gotta be drinking fucking tea all the time? Because I'm British. Do you want me to fix shit? I will. Something's wrong, I have good one-liners. Okay, so, here's Tony Gaff. It's his restaurant. Taking out the laundry. Alright. It's not just any seat, it's a goddamn seat. This ain't a seat, it's a goddamn wooden seat. Jesus. Jesus, Tony, you're right there, mate. Looks like he needs a cup of tea. Oh, he's now getting shouted at by his mom. You right, Mom? You right, Mama Cipriani? I left my shoes on the doormat. Yeah, cheers. What we're gonna do? Blow up triads, I think. Basically, that's the theme of Tony's missions. Fuck the triads. I want you to blow them all up. All right. Oh, I remember this one. A thing got corrupted by Oriole.exe. I think he did. Right. So, a ball can supply us with what we need, but what he will give us is grenades, which we already have. So, the mission is to find 3 triad laundry vans trundling around the city, and there's one right there, and exploderize the fuck out of them. So, what we're just going to do is retreat to a safe distance and then yeet. So, there we go. And, oh dear. We may have accidentally blown up a mafia car in the process, but, you know, sometimes needs must. You hear? Just as I went, yeah, you hear? There was a kid walking by in the street and went, yeah. Yeah, you understand. The youth have got the right idea. Okay, we are now in triad territory. Just like, yeah, we're being shot at. That's a slight issue. And there's now a police car right there, so drive away. I would not like a kitten right now. I'm good. There's no time limit on this mission either. It's quite, ow! It's quite useful. Hang on. We can just do drive-bys on them, can't we? Hello. Morning. Well. Alright, all in a day's work. Well, that was a bit easy, wasn't it? I'm not being funny, that was pretty easy, wasn't it? Oh dear. Anyway. Didn't even have to use my grenades. Today was a good day. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, bollocks. Damn it. No. Come back. That didn't go so well. Hang on. Come back. Wait. I need to talk to you about doing my laundry. No. Into a tree. No. Oops. Pew, pew, pew. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Alright. You're not going to get out the back. You're not going to... No! I'm going down with the ship! Anyway, there we go. That's the first tone mission done. And I think that really sets the tone for what's to come. Budum tish. And Jason's clipping. All is right with the world. get back over to Tone. See what he wants next. Probably blow up some more triads. Okay. I hate triads. Alright. Alright, I kinda got that by now, Tony, mate. I'll be honest. Still some rumbles of thunder in the distance. Big fan of that. The pickup.
Stop making people bleed. Or trying to. He'll never be as tough as his pop. But he left you a note on the table.
Classic mom.
Laundry has agreed to pay. You
did they?
Real good, kid. Go collect the cash and bring it back here. Watch out for the triads. They may be shoving a firecracker up your ass, but don't take no crap. Nobody, I mean nobody messes.
I'll be honest, I'm
not.
not feeling the firecracker up my anus. Well, it sounds a bit kinky. Why would they want to shove a firecracker up my asshole? Up my anus? I don't quite understand. I mean, they haven't done. Right. So if I recall correctly, yeah, you could probably guess. You know, it's an agreement to make a smooth transaction, a monetary transaction, with a gang that we already have beef with. How smoothly do you think this is going to go? How likely do you think this could be, that this could actually be an ambush? I mean, Tony himself seems to be oblivious to the idea that the Triads know what ambushes are. See, earlier when he was like, oh, I'm just going to walk into the laundromat now and be like, hey, give me my fucking protection money, and 2 Triads are in there like, we could do that. Or we could just shoot you instead, bang, bang, and he was like, oh, fuck, they ambushed me, I can't believe they've done this. Like, Triads don't know the idea of an ambush. Like, fuck, they know what that is? Shit. Tony, I'll be honest, I think your battle strategy is kind of limited here. Mainly because you think the Triads are a bunch of 12-year-old children with, like, pop guns. You're surprised when they're grown men, they're grown-up gangsters with real guns. Shit, I thought they were just children with BB guns. Just toddlers with BB guns. Okay, what's around here? Oh, it's in there. So, yeah, right, okay. Okay, yeah. So, down this alley. It's out at the other end. And, there's also an entrance there. Almost like this would be an amazing place for a pincer movement. I don't know what the worst could happen. Oh, no! That's exactly what happened! Oh, no! I didn't see that coming. I really didn't see that coming. Is that the best you've got? Oh! We just set everyone on fire. And now I've got shotguns, so things just... Did we just burn everyone? Oh, hello. Spray you with AK bullets. Let's blow this up now. Oh, there's a police officer after us as well. Officer, I don't know what you're on about. Officer, I'm literally being shot at by gangsters here. There we go. Well, I took some gunshots, but nothing too bad. Ow. Well, I took some bullet wounds, but nothing too bad. Like, go away. Crikey, it's the Rozzers. Go away, copper. Why are you trying to prevent a smooth business transaction here? I was about to walk in and just make the pickup. They were the ones that started shooting. And then a petrol bomb fell out my back pocket and exploded. Not the best of strats. James Steed's there just like, oh, fuck, my shirt's all burnt. My shirt's crispy. His jacket's all a bit smouldery. It's not gone terribly well, I'll be honest. It hasn't gone brilliant. It hasn't gone brilliantly, if I'm honest. Right, so what we're going to do in the sorry. Let's just run over a mafia guy. We're going to go back to the ranch and pick up some health there. And then probably some armor. And we know where there's armor. Where there's a will, there's armor. Now, the GTA 3 mantra. Where there's a will, there's armor. Where there's a will, there's body armor and machine guns. But officer, I really wanted to turn this fatal 4-way match into an inferno. That's what it was. Were you actually aware that tonight's match was an inferno match? Drops a petrol bomb. When there's armor, there's a way to still die. But we haven't done that, have we? Well, not in missions, any. Excuse me. Oops. Still some rumbles outside. Big fan of that. Not Royal Rumbles, though, I don't think. Alright, baseball bat, yep. Weapons, yep. Lovely. Yummy, delicious, and nutritious. Tasty and nutritious. Right. So, what does Big Man want now? What does Big Man Tone want now? Fuck the Triads! Just a Royal Rumble outside the front door, yeah. Oh wow, it's Heath Slater. He's entered number 25. Yeah, he's entered number 5. Blimey. Oh wow, who's up next? Alright. I'm here to drink tea and kick ass. And I've just finished my tea. Aha! For once, we're not going to be murdering triads.
I need you to collect the limo and his boy Joey from the garage.
Oh, I met him.
Then get Luigi from his club.
Yeah, I met him as well.
And pick me up. Then we'll all drive over to the boss's place together.
Alright, rolling in together. I like it.
Know when to stop. They want a war, they got a war. Now get going.
Are they not aware that they already are in a war? Yeah, no, we're actually winning the war. Fuck the mafia. Just every single time James Steed walks into the Triad hood. It had to be Tajiri since you're feeling with the Triad. Very good. This is not an ideal part. There we go. We got it working in the end. Ah, big old Tadgers. Hang on, aren't the Triads Chinese? The Triads are Chinese, aren't they? It's the Yakuza that are Japanese. Trying to think of a Chinese wrestler now. The Chinese Gramps. Who knows who they... Who knows what they grab? The Chinese grappling bros. Right. Hello, Joey. How have you been? What? I can't change the radio channel. Hang on. Quickly. Stop it. I'm just talking over the music now. Stop it. There we go. That was close. Geely Rural Rumble. And you know Zia Lee and Boa from Chinese wrestlers. Okay, well, one of them. Alright, so we've got the limo. It's stealth black because mafia. Because gangster. And Joey's in the back. He's all suited up. I feel a bit underdressed. I'm just here in my regular jacket. I didn't realise this was a black tie event. Oh, when we're power sliding the limo. Oi, Luge! Oi, Luge, mate! How you doing? Oi, Luigi, mate! How you doing? Hello. How have you been? Why is everyone calling me kid? I'm literally in my mid-40s. I'm too old for this shit. No, it's like a term of endearment, you know? I guess so. This is very much like that flipping segment from Queen's Days of Our Lives documentary. One of my favourite parts of the entire documentary. And they're talking about how, like, the massive success of the Another One Bites the Dust single. And especially when it went down with, like, disco fans and, like, people of colour fans, like, non-white audiences. And they were like, Roger Taylor was like, we were driving along in our car and these guys were hanging out the window of their car and they were like, you guys are bad, man! And I was like, does that mean we're good? I think it means we're good. Like, he just didn't know. Well, Tony hasn't suited up. He's still in his, like, pyjamas. Luigi and Joey, they've proper suited up. Meantime, Tony's just like, I'll get it when I fucking want.
No fancy crap.
Oh, no! A van! Oh, no! It's the Triads! Who could have predicted that the Triads would try and ambush us here? Oh, there's loads of them. There's 3 of them! There's 4 Triad vans! Right, we better get out of here. You know, it's at this point where I'm starting to wonder if the Triads having a fish van as their gang car is really the best idea. Oh, they've tried blockading the front driveway of Salvatore's house. How cute is that? Fuck you. No, no. Steady. Oh, God, why is this? It's all the jobbers from NXT China. Well, I mean, you know, there was an attempt. There was an attempt to ambush the mafia. It didn't work.
Kid. Real good. Come on,
Hey, thank you.
introduce you to the Don.
Why is everyone calling me kid? I don't understand. Anyway, speaking of Salvatore, there he is. The big man. Look at him there. Look at him there. The grey beard with the moustache and everything. He should respect James Steed, hopefully. How you doing, Pop? You got yourself a good woman yet? Yeah, he has. He's got Misty. Misty's been playing with his big end. I saw. No, not his big end. I'm going to shut up now.
How's your mama? She's a great woman, you know. Strong. Firenze.
You start talking about my fucking mom.
Terrific, terrific. Now,
Hello. It's just me at the back. It's like, hello. I see you have the same kind of colour scheme in terms of fashion. Oh, that's good. Well, that's useful. That's a good way to start a working relationship, I find. Alright, well, 15 Gs. And, well, we've now got a brief diversion from Tony's mission, from Big Tone's missions. We have to do a Salvatore mission, so we may as well, we're already here, we may as well do it. Chaperone. Not Chaperone 2J. Hey, what?
Hey, Maria, move your butt.
Your girl.
Dumb does this every time.
Well, it's very, very loving relationship right there. Oh, hello.
What were you doing up there? Whatever it was, I bet it cost me money.
Well, you don't think I hang around here for the conversation, do you?
Get in the car and keep your big mouth shut.
Well, you know.
Take the limo, but bring it back in one piece, you hear me? And watch her. She can be trouble.
Well.
Yeah. I'm sure your new lapdog has everything covered. And isn't he big and strong?
Thank you.
Hey, Fido, let's go visit Chico and get some party treats.
Did you just call me Fido?
Of the Chinatown waterfront, I think.
Why did she call me Fido? I don't understand. All I know is... No, why does the radio keep defaulting on this limo? He literally is that flipping 17-year-olds car for 17-year-olds challenge. Clarkson and Hammond have snuck in and glued the controls on the limo radio. Every time he gets in, he's like, oh, for God's sake. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Excuse me. Right, so we're basically on taxi duty for the boss's wife, the boss's missus, I think. Believe it or not, I think the first time I played this game, I thought Maria was flipping Salvatore's daughter. But, yeah, clearly, you know, their marriage going very smoothly, going very well, a lot of love there. Anyway, well, I'm not asking questions, I'm just here to drive. And first we've got to stop over here. Oh, we watch some trains. No. We'll have to see Chico. Fido has driven you over to Chico, apparently.
Hey, Chico. Nah, just the usual.
It's quite forward of him. You little, do you want to be spanked? What?
Thanks, Chico. See you around.
Oh, there's a train, look. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's the rare L train stop. Are those inside wheels off the tracks? Anyway, I don't think we're supposed to I don't think we're supposed to notice that. Millionaire, baby. Oh yeah! I just noticed that. This is what happens when you do all the side missions right away. We're already over 1 million credits in game. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway. Surely if my guy's a millionaire already, he really doesn't need to be doing cabbie missions, like ferrying around, flipping, chauffeuring around the flipping boss's wife. Maybe. I don't know if they divorced or something, I'm not sure. Anyway, here's this party you wanted.
Alright, Fido, you wait here and look after.
Look, can we get one thing straight? My name isn't Fido. Why can't I... Anyway. Well, I guess I'm just going to sit here and, I don't know, read the newspaper. Interesting sports news. England loses in a major tournament again. Something's never changed. Michael Schumacher won the amazing Grand Prix this weekend. Interesting. Nice. Very good. He's looking good for the 2001 championship. Yeah, I agree. There's no shagging the... Oh, crikey, it's the Rozzers. Oh, blimey. Right, okay, we need to be getting going here. Maria, we need to leave. Where is Maria? Get in the car. Get in the limo. We're out. Stop calling me Fido. I'm not a dog. I am not a flipping dog. Anyway, we're leaving now. Has everyone left already? I think everyone's left already. Oh no. Oh crikey, it's the Rosas again. It's the 5-0. You'll never take me alive, copper. Even though I'm apparently a dog. I don't know why. This just reminds me of the skit. I think it is from the 17-year-old's car challenge. After he's been forced to listen to the hardcore techno at max volume, he gets out when he pulls up and he just looks like really miserable. Hammond goes, "There's an unhappy spaniel." What? You're not going to stop me? I mean, you're really doing well against a limousine, aren't you? You're great, aren't you? Oh. And then he just stopped. It's like they get to Salvatore's front driveway and they're just like, "Oh shit, it's the Mafia Dons." No, wait, no, it's all good, it's all good.
You know, I enjoyed myself for the first time in a long while.
Well, that's good.
You treated me really good with respect and everything.
Did I?
I'll see you around.
Okay. You seem to have made a good impression. I don't know why. She just called me a dog for the entire night. I'm rather confused, to be honest. Anyway, anyway, I'm just going to take one of these. Oh, yeah. At least you're not in a rust bucket about to drive off a cliff in the Bentley. That whole episode is great. It is a lot of fun, and that final car chase is brilliant. Right from the start, where Clarkson's the first one out the bank, and he's just got tights on his head, and he's going for a stroll. Look normal, look normal, look normal. So what we're going to do now is we can do more Salvatore missions, but Tony's popped back up. He's got some more stuff for us to do. He's now decided he's got some more things for us to do. So firstly, we're going to grab that armor again, because whenever Tony needs a mission, you can probably figure it will involve one of three things. 1, a gunfight will be involved. 2, fuck the triads. And 3, it will get a bit messy. And I don't mean Lionel. So let's walk back up here. I'm just talking like James May permanently now. Right. Look, I'm in a Mafia Sentinel. I think I've done enough jobs for them. Enough jobs for the Mafia to warrant driving their cars. Maybe you can drive my car, etc. So, right, Tony, what do you want? Hello again. Triads and trip. Well, there you go. There's one.
But he left one of his sugary love letters for you.
We're at war.
Hello.
The Triads have a
Are we now? Really?
Most of their business goes down at the fish market in Chinatown.
Okay.
The laundry still owes us
I thought we figured all of this out already.
The Triads are protecting them
So
now,
the
I'm
specifics of
setting
this
the example
briefing,
fitting punishment.
the Triads
Take those boys
are at
over and
war.
back the Triads
They have a
war.
laundry mat
Well,
with
if you get a
protection,
chance,
and they make
pop some of
fish.
their soldiers too.
So, okay. So is this mission literally just go and blow up some Triads? Well, apparently I've been given 2 Mafia dudes, and they're already shooting at people. What, to just like practice their aim or something? Well, anyway, how about you guys get in? There was literally a Triad outside of the restaurant. Has anyone got in the car with me? Yes, get in the car. You blithering idiot. Okay. Does anyone... Do you want to... Fuck it. It's just for gang warfare on the streets. I may have shot one of my own guys. Tony's bingo card. It really is. Right, so we've got one Mafia dude with us as like a wingman. I'm not sure we'll need them that much, but anyway, you know. Can't hurt really, can it? So what's happened so far? I had to step away for a while. At what point did you step away? Aha, I see. Right. Speed! Oh, well, that's really not gone well. Right, anyway, doesn't matter. Someone apparently isn't dead. We can't get back in our car. Right, I've got an easy solution to this. You guys, stand back. Run away. There we go. That's taking care of it. Okay, we're being surrounded. We are being surrounded by Triads. Like a half hour... No, where was I when you stepped away? Right, anyway. Okay, we leave it. Where am I? Alright, fuck it. Never mind. You stay behind and fight the good fight. I don't need no lieutenants. He doesn't need assistance for this. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Oh, he's just running over triads. Fuck it. Violence is happening. Right, grenades. Oh, you want to get up close and personal, do you? Oh, dear. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why would you do that? Yeah, Jesus Christ. This is pretty intense. But luckily, I've got a lot of shotgun ammo, so that generally helps with these things. Right, you! You all the way up there. Oh, my God. Well, that's two of them down, I think. Let's avoid the Rozzers. Oh, crikey, it's the Rozzers again. Right, let's run away. Run away. Leave. Leave immediately. Right, get in. Get in the vehicle. Oh, God. Fuck off. All of you, fuck off. Run away. Kobe! Right, this is some serious shit that's going on. Tony, I'm not quite sure if you've got me in the middle of a gang war or in the middle of actual World War III. And I'm not talking about the WCW pay-per-view. Okay, right. Well, things have calmed down a bit because we're on the outskirts where there's not many pedestrians. But you remember the fish factory from earlier? Yeah, that's the Triad's like main HQ. And you're in the middle of the latest cutscene. Which one's that? I don't know. Okay, so we could find a fish van and go in, or we could just do this. Attack with ranged weapons. That seems to be more effective. I think I'm just going to keep doing that. Now, where are the actual warlords at? Where are they? Where is the warlord? He's in there. So, present for you. You know what it is? War games. Right. Come on. Come on, you little git. You're in there somewhere. I don't need to enter. Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. All over. And it's just started raining outside. Again. Though this time it's raining blood. No, it isn't. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! What a shot by Steed! And now we're just going to nick one of their fish vans just to rub it in. Just to rub salt in the wounds even more. So, Tony, mate. What's this? Import, export, garage. I know, I've already been doing them. Game's like, there's an import-export garage over at Portland. I know, I've already done like 3/4 of it. Bloody hell. It's just... The heavens have just opened outside my house. Again. What's an ice cream? Give me ice cream! Oh, no. So, right. Tony, what more can I do? I'm basically becoming a one-man army against the Triads for you. We've got to have some sort of end game in play here, you know? You know, I can go out there and continue to murder Triads at will for you, but I feel like we need to... I feel like we really need to put a definitive stamp on this rivalry, you know? So, well, I'm glad you agree, Tony. I'm sick of this shit. I'm glad we agree on something. Ooh, okay.
8-Ball says it's real sensitive.
Ooh, okay. So, you know that fish factory we were just at? We're gonna go blow it up now. And, you remember what we were talking about earlier about how a lot of gates will open for garbage trucks? Including the fish factory. Here's a reason why. So. Ironically, we're already in a Triad fish van, but we don't need it. Because it's only got fish as its cargo. It's got actual fish as its cargo. More rumbles of thunder outside. Things we love to see and hear. Okay, so we go over here. 8-Ball, if you remember, is our guy that we broke out of jail with at the start of the game. And he's just set up a totally legitimate explosives business over here. Well, it's 8-Ball's auto yard, in fairness, so maybe he has just gone, like... Maybe he... What's he... So I'm just in awe about how, like, in half a minute, it's gone from nice dry day to just absolutely drenched. So let's very carefully go down here. And then down here. And then down here. And then go... steady. And we go up here. Hopefully, if we approach this the right way, we'll completely avoid all the triad territory as well. So it's not like we'll get shot at or anything. It smells a bit in here, I'll be honest. You're literally driving a garbage truck, James. Well, you know. Maybe they could have put like a flipping air freshener in here. What are those little air fresheners, like the traffic light air fresheners or the tree air fresheners that you get in cars? Especially in like mini cabs. I'll be honest, it's the kind of smell that smells like it's covering up other worse smells. Again, James, you're in a garbage truck. I wonder what those smells could be. Don't you mean a rubbish lorry? Whatever. Yep, weather update. It's still raining a lot. So, how about this fish factory? Yeah, you know. Excuse me. I'm here to pick up your garbage. I'm here to pick up your bin bags. Thank you. I'm just gonna go over here now. Don't mind me. I love the fact that the triads don't recognize you for as long as you're in the garbage truck. For as long as you're in the bin lorry, you're basically in disguise. Right, armed. Oh my god. Right, running away. Running, I mean, you might have bigger problems than... I mean, I was trying to warn you. It's raining fish from the sky. Raining blood. In the meantime, while we're here, we may as well take care of the stragglers. And, well, I'll be going now, so, bye. That's clearly what it's raining so hard outside. It's actually raining the fish that were just blown out of the factory. So, yeah, that's Tony's mission's done, and the triads are kind of fucked. Another annoying Kapuya Hakim. Another annoying feature of this game, though, is that even after you've conclusively taken out a gang, they still spawn on the streets, and especially in the triads case, where they very much hate you, their area of the map is still... You just won't be able to drive through it anymore without being shot at forever. So, I'm like maybe at least have a period where they hate you, but then when you blow up their literal headquarters, then they're kind of disbanded, you know, they're just not a thing anymore. Or they're depowered. Can you hear the rain outside, by the way? That is ridiculous. Oh. Oh. There it is. There it is. I just saw the flash of lightning and I was like, where's the thunder? There it is. Thunder. Thunderstruck. Alright. So I think, you know, now that we've done the Tony missions, let's go see what Salvatore wants now. With any luck, it won't be blow up more triads. We fucking hate triads. Oh, Jesus Christ. Salvatore, mate. For fuck's sake. I thought it was just Tony that had the fetish for murdering triads. Okay. Triad van violence there. More rumbling. And meantime, more rumbling outside. More rumblage. So, anyway. Let's go back over to Salvatore's mansion, shall we? What does he want? In fact, you know... and we could do this later. Yeah, no, we could do that later. So, for the meantime, what does Salvatore want now? Does he want us to look after his wife for another evening? No, he wants us to do the lawn. Mow the lawn.
For a minute. The Colombian cartel is making spank somewhere in Liberty.
They're spanking people somewhere in Liberty.
Oh
no.
Seem to know everything we're doing before we do.
Well.
We got us a rat.
Well, I'm glad we've established that.
Works the bar at Luigi's. He's throwing more money around.
Why is he called Curly Bob?
He ain't pimping or pushing, so he must be talking.
Absolutely. There's no such thing as a side hustle in the city.
And if he's ratting us
The
out,
only side hustles you can have to earn money outside of 9 to 5 is pimping, selling drugs, or being an informant to the cartel. Freelance work was tight back in 2001. I got the front of Luigi's club. Curly Bob will be leaving shortly. Now, see, what you're supposed to do for this mission is tail Curly Bob in his taxi as he gets in a taxi and goes down to the docks. However, there is a much simpler and even better way of doing it. So let's drive down towards what's it called? Luigi's place, Luigi's gaff. Right through here. Right through here. Right down here. Aha! When you notice that, excuse me. When you notice that, there's a cab outside. So how about? Oh, hang on. How about we can't steal his cab specifically, but how about we nick another cab? And there's another one that's just pulled up right there as well. So he just won't know what cab to get in. Cabs in Liberty City are very much like London buses. You wait all day for one and then 3 show up at once. So here's Mr. Curly Bob. Bob Curlyson out here. Mr. C. Bob. What's he doing? You can just get in my cab if you want. Sir, can you just... Do you want to... Sir! Sir, can you... Get in my cab! Bob, please. Right, fuck off. Right, get in my cab. No, no! No, for fuck's sake! Why is he... For fuck's sake! Oh, really? Right, you can get bollocks, mate. Fuck you. What the absolute fuck? Right, okay. Make me look like a twat on stream, why don't you? With a strat that we've seen work before. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Right, so I guess we'll just have to do the mission over again. So he actually got confused by the multiple cat. Yeah, Skellingtor! You know that strat you said worked? And then we did it, and it did work. It's just not worked. And meantime, weather update. It's still wanking it down outside. Right, okay, yeah, cutting the grass, whatever. Yep. Yeah, we got a rat, yep. Bob with his curly pubes. I don't know. Curly Bob and his ginger pubes. I don't know. That's clearly why he got the name. Right. We've come prepared this time with the cab. So hopefully that helps us. Just part one. I didn't fill up the place! I couldn't get in the cab that was waiting for him to begin with because the door was locked. And then another one pulled up alongside when I tried parking up. Don't be putting this on me. I'm not having this. Aha, steady. Right. Meantime, more rumbles, as you can probably hear. Whether they're royal or not is unconfirmed. Right. So, you know. That was a big flash of lightning. Go on, what's the rumble like? What's the rumble like? What's the royal rumble like? Oh, that was pretty tame. That's pretty tame, really. Right. Hang on, I'm here to pick someone up. Blimey. Right, here he comes. Right. This time you get in my cab, mate. And there we go. Right. Bye. There we go. That's how it's supposed to work. So this time, Curly Bob didn't get confused at all. Well, he did, and he got in the wrong cab. Last time he got very confused, ended up getting in the right cab, and that was bad for us. So, Bob, where do you want to go? Oh, down to the docks, is it? Do you really want to be going down to the docks on a night like this? It's all thunderstormy. You just want to go home, don't you? After your shift at work. Anyway, I'll drop you off down here. Yeah, that'll be $25, please. Fuck you, he didn't pay! Oi, he didn't pay his fare! Oh, hello. Oh, hello!
You know what goes on here.
At least one of you looks familiar.
I wasn't followed. You
got my stuff?
Is that the pair of boobs that betrayed our man at the start of the game? I think it bloody well is.
Fighting wars on two fronts. They're in a turf war with the triads, with no sign of either side giving up. Meanwhile,
I don't recognise the other guy. Unless he was the one wearing the hat during our opening heist.
In the city. Salvatore's becoming dangerous and paranoid. He expects everybody and everything.
Does he?
Royalty like yours, what has he possibly got to worry about?
Valid point, really. He's become really paranoid. He doesn't trust anyone. You're literally grassing him up to us. I wonder why he feels that way. Oh, we've now got to take care of him. Oh, he's running off. Oi, mate, come back. You never paid your fare. Oi, come back, you prick. Well, there you go. That's taking care of Curly Bob and his curly pubes. Or something. And he's also given us a shotgun. How kind. I don't think he meant to give us the shotgun, but, you know. Close enough. Right. So, we're getting down towards the end of, we're getting towards the end of the Portland missions out here. I don't want to alarm anyone. That's my now daily phone call from someone being like, your phone contract's up for renewal. Let's sell your phone for £5 million. No, I don't want one. Go away. Right. Firstly, before we go speak to Salvatore again, before we speak to Big Uncle Salvi again, then let's go pick up this armor that we know is just being left. Someone just keeps leaving like suits of armor, not suits of armor, like a medieval knight. Can you imagine that? A full like suit of medieval armor with a sword and everything and a shield. Now that would be amazing. Just walk into a triad, like walk into the laundromat. That would be some ambush right there. They're like, haha, we're gonna catch you out now. You just walk in there in like medieval knight shining armor. Clank, clank, clank. Hello. Hello. What the fuck are you doing here? I'm here to behead you, you pricks. Shoot, ping, 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 ping. Well, it's not fucking done anything, so that'll be amazing. That would throw them completely off their game. Right. Anyway, what does Salvi want now? Now that we know that Curly Bobmeister, Curly Pubes, Pubemeister Bob.
Take these Colombian bastards out, but while we're at war with the triads, we ain't strong enough. The cartel has got bottomless funds from pushing that.
I'm sorry. Was he just throwing his voice for the first line? There wasn't even any subtitles. It was just like. Anyway.
Or rather, one head. Your head.
But I don't want to use my head. Ping.
Favor to me.
Are you asking someone to yeet me down a passageway and then smash through a grate?
Anything you want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Go and see 8-Ball. You'll need his expertise to.
Okay, so to set this all up for you, basically what you just said that I was talking over. So what Curly Pubemeister, Pubemeister Bob, revealed to us by being a massive grassing arsehole, a massive grasshole, if you will, is that he was working with the cartel and they're making this new superdrug Spank, not superdrug the shop, but it's like this version's game of, it's like crack on crack. It's like crack times 100. 9/11 times 1,000. It's like crack cocaine times 1,000,000. So yeah, it's like their ultra drug. They're pushing it on the streets and making money and then taking over shit. So they're making it on that massive boat in the docks. You may remember it as the one that we crashed a Banshee onto earlier. So now, along with our homeboy 8-Ball, we're gonna go blow the shit out of it. So hello, you remember me?
Yo, my man, Salvatore phoned
Hello.
in. A job like this is gonna need a lot of fireworks.
Yeah, I know, right?
$100,000 to cover expenses.
Okay, good.
But you know, with me, you get a lot of bang for your buck. Come back, brother, when you have the money.
But I do already have the money. I've literally got it in tens and 20. I've got $1.1 million. Don't you shut the door on me. I was literally about to give you $1 million, you prick. Suitcase.
Okay,
Open
let's
it.
do this then.
Oh yeah, you definitely have got enough money.
I still can't use the
I've literally got $1 million in the bank.
rifle shall help you out,
Ooh.
heads.
Okay. I didn't realise this was included in the expenses. I thought the 100k was just for that box of Sir, is that a bomb in that box, or is that just a microwave? Anyway, oh no, we just had to spend $100,000 out of our 1.1 million on some explosives. Okay, anyway, right, we'll go this way to the docks, through the abandoned railway freight yard, where there's just loads of flatbed wagons and some tracks and some points, leading into this tunnel, and then the tracks disappear. So it's very weird. Also, down here are our old friends, the terrorist hobos. So, hello! Boldham! And weirdly, at the other end, is just a supermarket. So whatever railway stuff was there once upon a time, I don't know if it was any different in Liberty City Stories. I don't think it is. Almost like it needs further investigation. But that's for another day. Anyway, another day, another station, another mile, you might say. Anyway, we're focusing on the matter at hand, which is blowing the fuck out of a cartel boat. So let's go over here.
A good vantage point. Then I'll head in when you fire the first shot.
Okay, sounds good to me. So that boat that we've just been looking at for the entire game is now swarming in cartel gangsters with machine guns, well, assault rifles. So yeah, it's crawling with them, almost like there's something going on the boat now. There hasn't been so far. They've only just moved in. Like, you know what? That boat actually would make a great place to start making drugs, manufacturing drugs. So you know, I think we should do it. Right. Meantime, we've got to be all stealthy like. There's 8-Ball over there. Can you see him? Hang on, let me just zoom in. There he is. He's hiding. Look at him there. He's not even bothering to hide. Don't mind us. We're just boat enthusiasts out here to collect their numbers. And no, we're actually bird watchers. We're out here to find some rare species of seagull found only in this harbour. That's why I've got these this sniper sky. I mean binoculars. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time. Okay, so if we go up here, down there is 8-Ball, and as soon as we fire a shot, he will charge. So bang, bang. Oh shit! Bang, bang. I think we may have alerted them. I'll be honest. This is just Headshot City. Oh my god. You know what this is? This is absolute limbs right now. This is absolute limbs. There's just limbs flying absolutely everywhere. And some impromptu fireworks as well. And you as well. Is that it? I think one man and a rifle has cleaned out an entire cartel boat. So, meantime, it's up to 8-Ball now to do the rest. So, just going to wait for you to be done. Oh, here we go! He's planted the bomb, but apparently doesn't know what a timer is, because it's already going off. Did he deliberately do that so he could do the badass action run? He's like, no! There's the explosions! The flames! He's running off the boat! He just did that deliberately just to put himself over as a badass. I kind of respect it, because it was very risky. But most importantly, that massive boat manufacturing all those drugs, it's kind of underwater now. I don't think they're going to be making much spank from the bottom of the sea. I really don't think so. There's going to be fish right now in the basin just getting really, really fucking off their tits. And, meantime, what's this? It's a Colombian cartel car. It's a cartel cruiser. It's very nice. But unfortunately, it is the car of our sworn enemies, so it must be destroyed. And for that, we're going to do this. Oh dear! And I think we can steal the other one. Why not? We can use it for our own personal ends. Okay, so that's, yeah, pretty much the main event of Portland done. The main event of the Portland Survivor Series done. So, we're pretty much there. We're pretty much done everything there is to do on Portland Island. Except run that man over, which we have done now. So, let's go over here. Actually, NXT TakeOver Portland. Oh, very good. Very good. Actually, there is one thing we haven't done yet before we can leave Portland. And that involves something that we can only find by going over here. And it's actually part of one of the hardest set of side missions in the entire game. So we go down here, crash into that parked car, because why not? We're going full naked gun strats here, and we flipped it over and now it's on fire. So now that should explode the cartel cruiser. Actually meant to do that. That was very slick. There you go. Luckily, the car we actually want to steal is this one. So we're going to get in it, and it's going to start a little, like, side mission
takes her out for a drink.
called Patriot Playground.
You know it, he's found all kinds of uses for the office furniture.
Exactly, Laszlo. I know.
I don't know what conversation we've just stepped into here. Right, so these are actually really flipping fiddly. So I am fully going to look up a walkthrough for this. And I make no bones about it. Drive the meadow opposite, right? So okay, drive over the stairs and pick up the first one.
For when they mad, he's
Drive over the stairs. Okay. Oh, I think I know the one. Oh, right. I think I know the one they mean. I think. Right, so the timer on these missions only starts when you pick up your first checkpointy thing. So, yeah, I think we... Oh, okay. Right, this is the one. Oh, cheeseburgers. Right, have to be careful here. Obviously. Obviously. Okay, so we go. Drive to the meadow opposite Marco's Bistro. I know the one, right. Okay, go. Reverse. Go. There we go, it's down here. There we go. There we go. Drive to the meadow, reach the second one. Rush to the beach and pick the third one near the water. Turn back and climb the cliff for the fourth. We may have got this one out of order a bit, but... Oh, no, it's working. Okay, we're going well. We're going okay. Right, one by the water. Climb up the cliff. This one. And then... Yeah, this one. Ooh, please. Drive on the beach. The 5th and 6th are on the cliff. So we go around here. I can't look at chat at the moment because I'm looking at this walkthrough, so... Right, drive along the beach. The 5th and 6th are on the cliff. Oh, I see them. Yes, there they are. Well, there's one, anyway. Please. It's on this mission where you really find out just how good this freaking car is off-road. Right. Aha, right. So the other one we should be looking for is... Oh, I think I just saw... There we go. It's down there. Right, so we go down here. Go through the rock arch under Salvatore's mansion and find the 7th. So it's just round here. There was a hidden... Hang on, Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. There's one down here. Oh, shit, the bed. No! Shit, the bed. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Find the 7th. Proceed in the direction of Salvatore's mansion, collecting checkpoints along the way. Aha! Well, here's the one that's under there. There we go. Right, 8. My 8. Ooh. Oh, hello. There's a few more up there, isn't there? Okay, we've got some time in the bank now, which is useful. Not money in the bank, but time in the bank. I think we just need to drive up here. Please. These cars are... This vehicle is really good at climbing rocks, to be fair. He's very good at rock climbing. Oh, hang on. I think that one's above... It's upstairs. It's upstairs. Oh, it's upstairs. Right, okay. So, we don't have to worry about that one right now. So, we go over here. We collect that one. Why is it not... There we go. Shit. Proceed in the direction of Salvatore's mansion. Oh, I see. Yep, I'm seeing it. Yep, I'm seeing it. VAR check. Yep, I'm seeing it. 11... And then up here. And then up here we've got number 12, please. And then 13. Shit. Yeah. A lot of straining noises happening. Oh shit, right, well there's one there, isn't there? Oh, it's out here, isn't it? It's out here. Oh, it's right over the edge, isn't it? Oh, shit, the bed. Oh, hang on. I know what we're going to do. Hang on. Right. Be very careful, very careful, very careful. Pick this one up. Back it up, back it up. Come on. It's got a powerful reverse gear, this thing. Back it up. Back it up. There we go. Yes. Okay. All that experience on Chex Notes 4x4 World Trophy on the PlayStation 1 is really coming to fruition here. So, we go round and round again. Let's go round again. Maybe we can turn back the hands of time. And the last one is just down here on a ledge. So, what we're going to do is... Oops. Oops. Is we're going to go... Well, hey! It's Crazy Taxi. There it is! Bang! Oh, I'm well proud of that one. I'm actually really proud of that one. And now we can just yeet it. Great rates paid for new and used emergency vehicle. We've been through this already. Okay, right. Whew, that was good. I'll take that. Like I say, those things, there's 4 of those throughout the game. As I think you saw there, they are some of the most fiddly side missions in the entire game. So fiddly, in fact, that I'm actually just going to save, just to make sure it saved our progress in that mission alone. Forget blowing up an entire cartel drug factory. James drives a Jeep. Tonight, James climbs a mountain. James is on a small hill. And Richard is behind a lone wall. Okay. So, that is pretty much everything done on Portland Island now. Except for this one mission left with Salvatore. Don't really know what he could be wanting from us now. We've literally done pretty much everything there is to do. We've wiped out the triads, we've blown up their fish, we've wiped out the cartel in Portland, we've blown up their drugs. Their drugs are currently... Their precious mountain of spank is currently just on fire in the docks, in the water in Portland docks. So what the flip does he want from us now? Unless it's just a thing to be like, congratulations, you're fucking awesome, let's go have a beer. Okay, that's a mission that I can accept. So, oh, look at all the Mr. Whoopies driving around. Look at them all there. Now that I got one for import-export, I'm still not salty about that, by the way. I don't know what would make you think that. Okay. So, we're going here. Ow. Whoops. We crashed into a tree. Then we go around here. Right. Alright, Salvatore, what do you want now? Surely it should be time to be cracking out the champagne. And the wine. Last request. Well, it better bloody be last requests.
It's my favorite cleaner.
Well, I'm not Kenny Omega.
I'm proud of you, my boy. You kicked the shit out of those grease balls.
Well, I didn't. I shot the shit out of them. I beheaded them.
We can all celebrate.
One little job, is it?
Luigi's club.
Is there?
Inside is covered in brain.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Help some guy make up his mind and it proved a little messy.
I don't think it doesn't sound like you really helped him make his mind up. Alright, fine. I swear Joey asked us to do something like this anyway. So, we'll go down here. Doobie-doo-doo-doo. So, why can't we just... Unless the drinks are at Luigi's club. He's literally like, look, there's a car with a dead body in it opposite Luigi's club. Just go and deal with that quick, and then we'll just go and get absolutely shit-faced in Luigi's. Fair enough. That sounds like the kind of deal that James Steed can go for. What do you think? So, gotta go and tackle a stupid car that's covered in What's this? Yeah, import-export. I know. Oh, it's Maria. The car's a trap. Oh, blimey. Meet me at the slip south of Callahan Bridge. Blimey. Okay. Well, what's up with this car then? Well, there it is. I mean, looks like quite a nice car, to be honest. But, you know, to be on the safe side, let's deal with it anyway. There we go. There we go. Well, By the way, if they wanted me to deal with a car, it was off to rob a neck at the exploded car. To be honest, if the Mafia wanted James Dean to deal with a car that had, like, brains inside in the interior of it, blowing it up and letting it burn to dust, burn to ashes, burn the car, burn to ash and bone, I think we've taken care of it, really. Do you think they're there now just like, for fuck's sake? It's blown up, but he wasn't in it. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? God damn it. He was supposed to be sitting in it when it exploded. When it exploded? Why would it explode? Anyway.
He was offering you to the cartel in order to make a deal.
What? What bloody hell's going on here?
First thing is, it's all my fault because I told him we were an item.
Why did you tell him we're an item? You blithering idiot. Why? What is going on? Why did you who are you? Oh my goodness, it's Asuka from WWE. Your hair doesn't look very colourful today, I'll be honest. So, right, hang on, sit rep. We've gone from just doing the biggest job in Mafia history for the Mafia, exploderizing millions of the cartel, to Salvatore Leone being like, you know, I don't think I can trust that James Steed very much. There's something about his moustache that's very untrustworthy. From far and wide, light years away, cast from the shadows, light me away. Okay, so somehow Maria's been talking that we're having an affair when we literally haven't. I drove her to a dance, I think, and then took her home and made sure she didn't get arrested by the cops. And all the while she called me Fido the dog, which I've still not forgotten about, by the way. Now, I don't know. Anyway, in amongst all that, here's Staunton Island. Welcome. There it is. Here it is.
Asuka and I are gonna have to talk. Why don't
Talk
you
about
go
what?
cruise around?
You'll need a place to lie low.
Yes, you're speaking facts.
That should suit your needs. Come back here to my condo when you're ready, and you and me can have a little chat.
Okay. Fair. Okay. I still don't really know what's just happened, but I got 20 grand out of it, so, you know. Oh, hello. And hello. And, yeah, welcome to Staunton Island. This is, we're out here. And, we're in a Yakuza Stinger. It's a really nice car. Oh.
News just in from the traffic desk. Repairs to the Callahan Bridge have been completed. Since the explosion, engineers have been working around the clock to get traffic flowing between Portland and Staunton Island once again.
Excellent. Well, that's useful. That means we can travel freely between Portland and Staunton Island. But, and I think this will make a pretty nice stream main event. Just like it did last time, actually. There's one more mission we kind of need. There's just one more loose end we need to clear up on Portland Island before we can fully move into Staunton Island, you know? Going up to our house. Going up to our, like, mattress in a warehouse. So we just come down the elevator. It stinks of piss down here, I'll be honest. It doesn't smell nice. That means you're now a Portland Trailblazer. Hey! Or was I, and I'm not anymore, because I've left. I've left Portland. I'm like everyone said Damian Lillard should do. / he may well have done by the time you're watching this video. I don't know. Okay, so there is one more thing for us to do to kind of put a full stop on this whole Portland business. To kind of dot the I's and cross the T's. And everything else. So, we go back over here. We go back over here. We go back in here. We get out. And we go and have a chat with Asuka. Or Asuka, as she's called in this game. Sayonara Salvatore. Yes. Yeah. That duplicitous old fucking snake. We're now going to go and rip his fucking snake tongue out. Metaphorically.
Let's lay our cards on the table.
We don't have any
I'm
cards.
Yakuza, and
Okay.
I know you worked for Salvatore Leone's family.
Yes, I did, unfortunately.
I can give you work with our organization.
Well, that's good.
But first, you must prove to me that your ties with the Mafia are truly broken.
I'll be honest, I think they broke my
Salvatore
ties with the
Leone
Mafia
will be
first.
leaving Luigi's in about 3 hours' time.
Okay.
Make sure he doesn't reach his club alive.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Maria and I will catch up
Sounds
on
fairly simple.
old times.
Okay.
Oh, Asuka, you've got a massager.
That's not a massager.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll just leave you two to do with your lesbian things, or whatever. I'm going to go off and kill the... I'm just going to go and kill the Mafia Don. So, yeah. Salvatore will be leaving Luigi's Club at about 10:30 in-game time, which is approximately 2.5 hours in-game time. So we best be heading on our way over there, shall we? Using the... Jesus Christ! Well, it's good to know driving standards haven't got any better on Staunton Island compared to Portland. Fucking hell. Jesus! Anyway. So here's our brief look at Staunton Island. We'll get to know it a lot better in the coming missions and streams and things to come, obviously. But let's first go back over the Callahan Bridge, which is now all nice and repaired. Look at it. Look at it. It's an actual bridge again. Wow. And there's that extra... We've already done the jump. We don't need to do it again. I love the fact we're literally driving back into Portland to go and take out the Mafia Don in a Yakuza car. I mean, there's a certain level of swag to that, you know what I mean? There's a certain level of arrogance to that. I love that. And we're driving right down the middle of Triad turf while we're doing it. Like, we just... James Steed just gives absolutely zero fucks. If I hang around Luigi's Club, the Mafia will spot me. Well, it seems like the Triads already have. So, there's a couple of ways to do this mission. You can either go down here, and up here, and then over here, and then up here, and then you can spy on them down there. Or there is another route I quite like doing. So obviously you can snipe fools from up here, which is very nice. But I generally find, about an hour early, I generally find it's quite hard to do that without being rumbled, without being spotted. And then it just gets awkward, you know? So, I've got a backup plan. I've got a better idea. So we know where he's coming from, Luigi's Club. We also know where he's going to, his mansion. So how about we meet him at his mansion? You know, the place that he gave us all those missions, really invited us into the coven, the world of being a mafia member. You know, he really took us under his wing. How about we bring it full circle? You know, I think that would just be a spiffing idea, quite frankly. Oh my god, the stereo ice cream vans now. Okay. So, let's run over here. For extra irony points, we're going to use mafia cars against him. We're going to use his own gang's cars against him. So, what the fuck? What the fuck? What in the name of all that is holy? What? What the fuck? Game! Are you yourself on spank? What? Was that Salvatore's booby trap? To stop us going to his mansion? He's like, I'll fucking show you. Suddenly got like a bounce pad, like in a Sonic game, like bow, bow. Right. Okay. Well, let's try that one again, shall we? I feel like the theme of the stream has been like, well, here's this way to do a mission, and everything just ends up going wrong. In ways that, in fairness, I don't think we could have predicted. So let's try this whole going over and murder the mafia boss again. Let's just try that again, shall we? So, yeah. We, you know, who knew that our worst enemy in the fight against the mafia was, physics? It is an old game, so that's always anyone's worst enemy in these games, is actually the physics. Right, anyway, we've talked about this. Yep, lesbian stuff. That's not a massager, that's a dildo. I don't know. It's a vibrator. Whatever. I've accidentally got bars. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again, shall we? So I may have made clear back then, or kind of obvious, clear and obvious, if you will, what our grand plan for the offing of Salvatore Leone was going to be. So, I generally find it helps if on the way over you can find a rather log vehicle, like a bus or something. Just to really, really kind of make it very awkward to properly block off the entrance back into Salvatore Leone's abode. Which, as we now find out, is booby-trapped. Is also fucking booby-trapped. Aha! And I know where there's such a vehicle. Hang on. Fire truck! Oh, even better! I was going to go with those coaches there. Oh, shit. This one's closer. This one's closer. I'm going to get a coach. We've had a similar idea. But I love Super Mike's fire truck strat as well. Well, I suddenly thought, coach. Right, get in. Get in the coach. Immediately. Shut up. No one's going to care that you're being stolen. You're being put to good use. Okay, so if we go over here. The fire truck is so chonked they can't move it. I can't believe we've got a wanted level driving in a very obviously stolen bus. Right. Just panging lampposts over. Right. Okay, so this time we're going to bring our vehicle of blockage along with us. This low is long enough to cover the whole entrance nearly. Ooh. Oh, you're right. Look at this. Okay. So, hang on a minute. Excuse me. Sir, can you get out the way? Don't mention the fact that I'm about to kill your boss. Just don't mention that. Right, I think if we just park it there, I really think, you know, if we just park it there, we'll be perfect. There we go. Okay, so yeah, what we do now is we wait, because there's a tree there. In fact, what we might do is just block. We've got a little bit of wiggle room. We can just block. Just make sure we're really covered, you know, either way. They're not getting in the back. There we go. No. They're really not getting in the back. No. So, there we go. I would say that's the entrance covered. What do you think? So, wouldn't it be unfortunate if when Salvatore Leone's on his way back from from Luigi's club, that he suddenly gets blocked in the entrance to his own mansion? And then behind the blockage is, just hypothetically speaking, a man lobbing grenades at him. Wouldn't that be unfortunate? Would that just not be really kind of a bad day for him? Well, we're about to find out. Tonight, some men in suits walk out of a club. A man parks a bus. Did I restock grenades after dying? I reloaded my save. So yeah, I've got 116 grenades. I've got sniper rifle bullets, I've got an AK, I've got shotgun, and Salvatore's now leaving Luigi's. I really, you know, I just have a feeling it's about to go very badly wrong for Salvatore, you know? Which is really what should happen when you hire someone like James Steed. Honourable, noble, spectacular facial hair, he gets the job done by any means necessary, and then after he's done all that for you, you turn around and go, no, I can't really trust him, and try and murder him. It's your own fault, Salvatore. To quote the Radiohead song, you do it to yourself, you do. And that's what's really gonna hurt. Elboro's pants stuffed with socks, you're stuffed with grenades. Yeah, look at... yeah, right. Come on. So you see that green dot on the map in the bottom left? That's the convoy, that's Salvatore. Salvatore, literally, he probably is a fucking Tory. Anyway. Let's check the phone. Some emails, what's going on? Oh, okay. Have a drink. Okay. Well, that dot's coming up the road. I think it's getting quite close. What do you think? So, yep, there we go. Aha! Well, unfortunately, yeah, they can't really get in their house, can they? Hey, Salvatore, I never got a chance to give you this because I kind of had to run away from the island, but present for you. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dearie me! Oh dearie me! Salvatore, mate! Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong! Oh dear! I've also murdered about half the local populace as well. Oh dear. Well, that's what happens when you try and betray James Steed, isn't it? Now, I'm going to leave now and not come back to Portland anytime soon, because now at least two of the three gangs on the island hate us. The Triads already did, and now the Mafia kind of don't like us either. I can't think why that would be the case. My God! As God is my witness, Salvatore's broken in half! My God! And the winner of Mafia Mania, and the winner of the main event of Mafia Mania, it is the challenger, James Steed. Glad to hear the mic loud and clear. Hello, Nay! Everyone in chat, give Nay all the props in the world and all the love, because, as I said at the top of the stream, this is his microphone I'm using. He let me borrow it when my regular mic decided it didn't want to be connected via USB. Its USB port was like, I'd rather not work anymore. I just go and sort of broke and fell off in the mic, rendering the entire £250 microphone redundant and useless. So, you know, that was just really useful. So, the additional irony, by the way, of escaping Portland in a Mafia car is not lost on me, by the way. It's really not lost on me. So, I think we should be leaving now. We've blown up the Triads' business. Salvatore Leone is now splattered all across South Portland. All the Mafia territory is now covered in the bloody remains of their firm Don. And, yeah. Spoiler alert, in a bit, the Diablos end up hating you as well, just for good measure. So, we're really not welcome on Portland Island anymore. Oh my goodness me. Oh, we've got another payphone there thingy. King Courtney would like a word. Get to the chopper, payphone in Espatria. Okay, I will. In a bit. In a bit, big man. Firstly, I'm going to go to my house and you know, have a nap. Because it's been a busy day, you know. I've murdered Triads. I've murdered cartel boats. James Steed, you just Vince Cartered Salvatore Leone. How do you feel? It's over! It's over, ladies and gentlemen! Just me, just like, Salvatore Leone's just like, oh, who the fuck's that? Oh no, it's James Steed. And I'm there just like, it's over. Grenades. I mean, that second attempt at the first attempt we don't talk about because physics booby trapped us there. But I think that second tilt of the mission, I don't think it could have gone much better, really. That was kind of a perfect demonstration of that strat. So thank you, Super Mike, for reminding me of actually getting a vehicle that can block the driveway as well. And, well, there we go. That's Portland done. Portland pretty much entirely done and dusted. There's nothing else for us to do on Portland Island now. Except for any story missions that take us back that way, and there's really not that many now. Portland's complete in our 100% run. And what I'm just going to do to finish the stream is just go over to GTA SNP, and hopefully you can do this while the game's still running. We have just saved, and we can check our 100% progress over here. So GTA 3 user files, SF2, there we go. Hopefully you might be able to show it on the stream. Hang on. Yes, I should be able to, actually. So, hang on. Pages seem as ancient as gramophones to me. There may as well be. Ah, yes, there's two packages that we still need to retrieve from the Portland area. There's one hidden package on a little island, like a rocky outcrop. And there's a... yes, okay, so here we go. And there's a hidden package in the subway system. We could probably finish the stream by doing that. Meantime, though... over here, this is on GTA SMP. This is our save information right now. This is our save file. 40.91% complete. Only wasted once. And that was because of the booby-trapped physics in Salvatore Leone's front garden. And no, that's not an innuendo. Health, armor, 100%. Lovely. Here's the 100% checklist. Every single mission on Portland Island done. All done. Staunton Island. First mission there, because Sayonara Salvatore counted as a Staunton Island mission. One mission done there. The paramedic mission's done. Taxi driver done. 101 out of 100. Portland 20 out of 20 vigilante. Firefighter Portland 26 out of 20, just to make sure. Import export. Emergency vehicles 3 out of 7. Portland docks 13 out of 16. Collectibles, hidden packages, 31 out of 100. Rampages, 6 out of 20. Unique jumps, 8 out of 20. And here's the emergency vehicle. Yeah, we've basically got to get more law enforcement cars. And when we have better weapons, it'll be easier to then steal those police cars and law enforcement cars to then send to the thingamy-bob. And we've got a flatbed, blister, and a dodo that we still need to pick up for Portland Docks. Shoreside Vale, we haven't unlocked that yet. So, yeah, pretty much all good. A 6-inch meatball marinara. Pretty much, yeah. So, I think what we'll do, just to end today's action, to end today's carnage, is, if it wants to load back into the game, which I'm hoping it does, there we go, is we'll just take a ride on the subway, I think. Go and grab that package. A dodo is a plane, isn't it? It is! It is! It's a biplane. Well remembered. So, now the sun's come out again over here. It's one of those summer days where it's like massive thunderstorm. Like literally about 20 minutes ago, Chato will back me up on this. About 20 minutes ago, it was absolutely whizzing it down with rain. Like, it was like holy weather, you know? It was like one of the like 7, what was it, the 7 plagues or whatever? It was complete, it was wildly moist outside, shall we say. So, if I remember rightly, there's 2 subway stations on Staunton Island, so I'm just going to find the biggest thunderstorm this year. To be honest, I was glad that it showed up. I am a big fan of thunderstorms, and with how fucking muggy it has been recently, yeah, it's nice for it to show up. Very nice for it to show up now. Appreciate that, you know. There we go, there's the subway station. So we'll go down here, and we'll check out the subway, shall we? Which is now fully open. Well, except to Shoreside Vale. Obviously. Obviously. Now, I wonder if you can get off the train at the Shoreside Vale stop, but you can't actually go above ground. Like, it'll be, like, still caged up. So, yeah, we've got some toilets. We don't want to investigate those. We've got a walkway. We've got some more stuff. And we go down here. And we're going down to the platforms. More film posters, more things. Ooh, there's a train. Quick, get the train. No, damn it. We just missed the train. Never mind. So, yeah, more toilets. There's plenty of toilets down here. There's more toilets than most flipping London Underground stations. But, yeah, welcome to the subway. Probably the most interesting public transport section in GTA 3. Because the L train only covers Portland, so... I wonder if it's just the trains won't stop at Shoreside Vale yet. I think you can actually get to the station, but the exits are locked. Interesting. I was wondering about that. Right. The next train to depart from Platform 2 will be the 0049 service to Portland, Luigi's Bar, whatever that area of the town is called. I can't remember what district that is. Okay. Now arriving on Platform 1 is the 0101 service to Portland. The red light district, yeah. To Portland red light district. Okay, so James Dean's like, okay, I'm just going to take the train now. And this is the coolest part. You get a really cool cinematic of you just like trundling around on the train. Doing a heckin' trundle on the train. Funny enough, I think the trains, or the rolling stock used, are pretty much identical to the L train. Makes sense. Don't have to order 2 separate kinds of train for the Liberty City Transport Authority. Transport for Liberty City. Transport for Liberty. Their TFL is Transport for Liberty. Visit tfl.gov.uk / the L train to find out about services in your area of Portland. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the Liberty City PD on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, shoot it. I mean, sorted. GTA 3's rolling stock coming soon on another station on the mile. It actually is. Right, so I'm going to get off Francis International Airport. Aha! So this is Shoreside. No. I'm going to get off here. Right. So this... Can that stop happening? Why does my guy think he's Sonic the Hedgehog when he really isn't? So Francis International Airport is on Shoreside Vale. So in theory, yeah. So you can access the station at Shoreside, but you can't go above ground for some reason. Although everyone's still mooching around in the station. I was correct. Sonic the Hedge Fund. Yeah, more toilets. Yep, you know, all that stuff. So, let's go down here. There's a lot of people in here. It's just a busy interchange station right now. Everyone's just been locked down here. It's like no one's allowed out. Like, these were just everyone that happened to be in the station when they shut down. Francis International is in San Andreas too, right? That's a good question. I don't think it is. What is it named? Oh, I'm on the wrong platform. Hang on. Am I on the wrong platform? I don't know. Because that's the thing. The L train, trains only go one way round. Oh, no shit, Francis International Airport's in San Andreas as well. They're just running out of names for airports. Oh, shit! Of course, yes! When CJ's flying home from Liberty City, at the very start of the game, of course he's at Francis International Airport. Yeah, fucking hell. There's a hidden package there. We'll leave that for another day. Right. Let's get the train home now. Wherever home is for James Steed. When's the next train? I don't know, mate. Fuck it, I'll walk. Well, it is 4 in the morning, you know. The night... So... like, the night tube hasn't quite got here yet, you know? Okay. Right, here we go. Right. Back on the train. Here we go. So hopefully the next stop will take... I think the way it goes is you've got the northernmost Staunton Island stop. Goes round to Shoreside. Or in our case, we've started at the southern Staunton Island stop. Goes round to Shoreside that way. Round to the northern Staunton Island stop. And then round to the Portland stop. So there's 4 stops on the system. There is an abandoned 5th stop, a 5th station, that you only find in Liberty City Stories for one mission where you blow it up. But there's still some very cool hidden Easter eggs and stuff down there. There's abandoned trains and shit, it's all good. I'm rubbing my thighs. Just, what's that for? They've even modelled abandoned trains. Oh, I know that gets me off. Pretty sure it's in GTA 4, so it's in updated Liberty City. Yes, it is. Trains! Can we get an underground map? Can we get a subway map? I will do a whiteboard. If I do, and I want to do segments on fictional railway systems in games. So not games where it's a real-life city that's modelled in the game, but fictional transport sections in... So, we're back on Staunton Island, so this will be the northern stop. We can go and check out the entrance to this one. Get a brief guided tour of the subway system. This is the real stream main event. You didn't know that. I think I'm just going to stop sprinting over uneven ground. That seems to be an issue. Seems to be a problem we keep having. So, I can't actually remember where the subway is northbound. Aha, yes, there's a map. Jason has just posted a map that's already been made. So here we go, Liberty Campus. So it's around the college, it's in the northern area of Staunton Island. You see that massive construction site over there? Excuse me. That's where... That was all built up in Liberty City Stories, set 4 years before this game. And then it very much wasn't. And over there somewhere was the abandoned subway station. So clearly... Maybe the subway at one point was rerouted, and this was the new the new station they built for it, and they just abandoned the old one, kind of stuck in a tunnel somewhere over there. But anyway, this is all nerdery for another day. You might just drink that tasty H2O. Well, I will. I flipping will. You just watch me. The abandoned subway tunnel was used in the bombing. Yes, you're right. Just bowled over some lad walking down. Oh, why do I keep missing the train? This is far too realistic. I feel far too called out. Oh, thank you for a redeeming stretch. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. Right, it's 7 in the morning. We're going to be getting on the morning rush hour now. And I think I'm very certain that I think trains only run one direction on both systems. Like, you won't see trains going the other way. It's funny, because this kind of reminds me the most of the Glasgow subway in Edinburgh. No, surprisingly, it's in Glasgow, as if the name couldn't tell you. If you'll redeem a stretch, are you legally obliged to do it? Well, just watch me. I will. Hang on, let me get on the train first. I'll do some flipping aerobic stretches for you. Okay. Right. Just in the car right now. I'm just going to be on the poles. It's like, I'm just going to do some stretching. we go. Oh, that is better. Thank you. Jason Poehler's now copy-pasting full historic segments in. Yes, this is all stuff I will probably be covering in the video I make about this. So anyway, finally now... oh, thank you. Hydrate as well. Thank you. Did you just hear the sound of a garage door opening? I think the subway runs underneath your safe house in Portland. So there we go. Ah, Chinatown. Yes. I think the subway runs directly under where your safe house is in Portland. So it registers as you go under it. It registers you being near to the garage door. So it opens. Oh, that's well, there's a clue as to where the route of the subway is. And so what we need to do now is some nice tiling there. Yeah, pick this up. This was the whole reason we did that entire loop of the subway. Plus, I just wanted to nerd out a bit. But yeah, full disclosure, I am planning a mini-series on Another Station, Another Mile at some point. It may end up replacing ASAM Plays, because those videos have not been doing well recently. And I actually asked, I straight up was like, do you want to still see ASAM Plays videos? And last time I checked, the vote was at 50-50 between yes and, nah, you can drop them. So, I'll see. I might just keep them 2 streams on this channel of, like, train sim stuff, you know. But, yeah, I have wanted to do a series for a little while on Another Station on the Mile called, like, Pixel Tracks or something. All about, like, basically doing what I do for real-life train stuff in video games, but fictional railway systems particularly. So in this game, it's a completely fictional setting. So basically, it's GTA 3 and 4 have both got their own, like, both of them have a subway system and an abandoned overground railway system. There's, like, abandoned freight yards and, like, freight railway lines all across the Liberty City of GTA 4. There's obviously the railway systems in GTA San Andreas and 5. There's the Los Santos bit. In San Andreas, I think it's called the Brown Street Railroad. I think it covers a lot of the map, actually. There's nothing in Vice City. There's not really anything going on in Vice City. They're just too busy snorting coke to build public transport links. But there's other games like... oh, shit, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. If any of you remember the game that came out a few years ago called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture... that's in a fictional setting somewhere in, like, Shropshire, I think. Out in sort of West Country or West Midlands. Out in the countryside. And there's a fictional sort of railway link there. There's a segment that takes place at a station there. So there's a whole intrigue to that bit. There's, I think, there's also Red Dead Redemption for stick. Yes, there is. I think the train in San Andreas really goes around the whole map. Oh, it might do, you know. Everybody's gone to the Shropshire. Okay, well, there you go. There's a complete loop of the Liberty City subway. So, there you go. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Bye then. See you later. R2D2. Oh, R2... fuck's sake, I always get confused with that acronym. Fucking RDR2. It's not R2D2. R2D2 has a lot of trains. Why? He just, like, virtually, like, displays them on his, like, hologram viewer. Brown Street goes around the whole map. Yeah, that's a little bit of a disappointment with GTA 5. It's just Los Santos, and I know it's massive, and it's like 25 billion times the size of the entire map of San Andreas, because whatever. But I am too warm. I'm also slightly too warm, if I'm honest. If I'm honest. And our car's still here! How useful is that? Okay, our mafia car. Also me, excess heat. So, right, well, we'll drive back to the crib, shall we? We'll just drive back to the crib. Do. Just the wrong way. I still don't know my way around the place. Oh, shit, sorry. My bad. So, when we... I'm very sorry. I'm still working my way around here. I'm a mafia guy. We normally just stick to Portland, you know? We don't know where we're going otherwise. So, yeah, that'll finish up today. We'll get into the Staunton Island stuff proper next time out. And we'll probably start off by doing all the collectible missions first. So the hidden packages, the rampages, and the unique jumps for this island first. We'll just get them out of the way. Because I think, spoiler alert, there's one gang on this island that already hate us. It's the Colombian cartel. I can't think why they'd hate us already. So... yeah, you may as well just get them out of the way as early as possible before other people start getting pissed off at you. So, but the storyline. See, I don't like Los Santos in 5 because the actual main town is smaller than Liberty City in 4. Yeah, I don't know, it's a weird one. It's like, but it's Los Santos, but it kind of isn't. But it's only Los Santos, but it's way bigger than all of San Andreas, okay? I'm the person that still hasn't flipping played it, and I'm taking the long way to finally playing it. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to go through this game, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, the things in the add-ons to that game, and then bang into 5, probably just as 6 comes out. So there you go. It's my policy to Gran Turismo games as well. But for now, still in the dingy world of GTA 3, we're going to call it a day for today. Because I need a drink. I just need a cold drink. I need a cold... Play GTA 5 before I'm old. You just turned 30, haven't you? No, 20... Fuck's sake. I'm going to turn 30 before you do. Jesus Christ. So I've got at least a year and a bit window, is what you're saying. So anyway... That's for another day. For now, I'm going to close out here. James Steed is going to have a nap. He's he spent a long few weeks, bodying fools left and right, blowing up triads, blowing up cartel gangsters, and then blowing up the whole of the mafia, just for good measure. As well as crims, as well as shooting criminals, putting out fires, hunting for packages of what probably is crack cocaine. Doing sweet ramp jumps. He's had a busy day, is what I'm saying. So, that'll be it for today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Another special thank you to Nay for making today's stream possible by loaning me his microphone, his Blue Snowball microphone. Hopefully it sounded excellent. This is the mic I believe he used to use for streaming and Let's Play recording for solo stuff on Armbar Arcade, and it sounded really good there, so hopefully it sounds good here as well. And in the meantime, I'll keep you posted on how sending off my existing microphone and getting that fixed is going, or will be going. Keep your fingers crossed that that's as smooth as possible. It should be under warranty, and it's a very simple and rather annoying problem that's accounted to it. Like, basically, the USB port in the microphone has just gone ping, fallen off the circuit board, and it's just rattling around inside. I'm like, well, that's great. That's a £250 microphone that's now been... It's basically now just a rather nice black doorstop. Or paperweight, basically. So, hopefully that all gets fixed smoothly. As for the next time I'm streaming, it will probably be on Thursday. And then Saturday, as usual. And as for Another Station of the Mile, you'll have to just pay attention to the socials for when next video is dropping over there. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thank you to the Book92 for the tip. Thank you for the new followers, everyone here. Really getting the feeling that Twitch is starting to do some serious bits for me, and it's lovely. And it's all because of everyone who hangs out in chat in every stream and makes for such a vibrant and positive community, and it's just really exciting. So, it's really fucking cool. So, I'm going to head off and finish this water and have some dinner. Hope this keeps on growing, for sure. By the way, either Thursday or Saturday will probably be more F1 2021. Because I actually was really enjoying that game by the end of the Saturday stream. So I'll be back at that. And let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Yeah, etc. Meantime, have a lovely evening, everyone. And I'll see you guys soon. Along the way. Or something. Where's my mouse? There it is.